Yo. What's up? How are you? Hey, what's going on? It's a bit earlier in the day today. I'm streaming really early. I don't know. I just kind of felt like it, I guess. Just was in the mood. I was up, feeling energetic. Wanted to play some Dark Souls. I want to kick Aldrich's ass. And we just got to Irithyll, the Boreal Valley, so I mean, this will probably be the stream I do that, unless I get held up at Pontiff, which can happen. That might happen, actually. I don't really have a lot of confidence in this character right now. They're kind of weak for where they're at. I might want to actually go to Smoldering Lake first and finish that area up, just because I kind of skipped over a lot of it, and there's some good stuff in there. But I hope you guys are doing well. I've been playing a lot off stream with my other character, having a good time in New Game Plus. But yeah, hey, Iraqi Bear, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 39 months. It's the lizard. It's the bear. Thank you very much, dude. That's really kind of you. Hope you're doing well. God damn, it's really been 39 months? Feels like you've been around a lot longer than that. Blade Tiger, thank you for 28 months. Thank you for talking about dripping pipes in the cold a while back. We just had a big freeze here, and a bunch of places had their pipes burst. Not me, thankfully. Oh, God. Yeah, no, that is a really big deal. When it's freezing temperatures out, you really should drip your faucets. And if you have a washing machine, unhook it. And if you have a reservoir, drip it into the reservoir instead of having it hooked up. Those are often a really big culprit of pipes bursting, washing machines. So, I luckily live in a place where they inform people about that, and my pipes did not burst this time. And no one I knew besides people, well, I guess, really, I don't know anyone who had some pipes burst this year. A few years back, it was like, I think Zito's pipes burst, a bunch of my friends had pipes bursting out here. And it's because of the freezing. So I'm glad to hear that you didn't actually have that happen. Good stuff. Pipes bursting is oof. Yeah, it's serious property damage, and it, like, causes water to flood everything. So it's not just your house that gets fucked up. It's, like, all your stuff. Oh, wait, wrong Estus. Whoa! Yo, I want that curved sword. This is one of the best weapons in the game. Okay, that's a pretty good crown. Pontiff Knight Curb Sword is, like, seriously amazing. It also has a frost weapon art. It doesn't hit extremely hard, but its debuff is incredible. A vacant apartment beside yours had their pipes burst and it flooded your bathroom a few years back. Oh shit, what? I'm really glad the maintenance around here is proactive and, like, they'll go into vacant apartments and drip their shit. So, that's really fucking bad, though. I'm sorry that happened to you. Holy shit, that's scary. Hopefully not too much got destroyed. They didn't do shit for the vacancies. That's fucked up. That's really irresponsible. They're supposed to go in there and drip them. Oh, jeez. But yeah, it's... Drunk Vulture, thank you for the 54 months.
What? Still here? Hand it over. That thing. Your dank soul.
I love Slave Knight Gale. Dude, I'm so excited to fight Slave Knight Gale again. It's like the highlight of my runs every fucking time. I don't know why. That boss is just perfect. Whoa! Shit! I feel like they're just the ultimate culmination of, like, every Dark Souls boss, fight, challenge, mechanic. They really exemplify all the combat in this series and what it can, like, I guess, become at its ultimate extreme. Now they're just a damn cool character. Their story's badass. They're sacrificing themselves to save a dying world. And they expect you to clean up the mess. Gale basically hooked you up being a hero. by being a hero himself. He trusted you that much. Yeah, we were also talking about Armored Core in chat before the stream started. I didn't know Armored Core had PvP. That's really cool. So wait, is it like an arena-based PvP? Is it... How does it work? Is it like groups? Is it 1v1, 2v2? Is it a lot... Is it like Dark Souls? I've never actually seen it. Arena PvP. Okay. Interesting. Well, hell yeah. I mean, if it's gonna have PvP and it's mechs, that's fucking awesome. And it's FromSoft, so I mean... That just sounds like a big win in a lot of ways. I'm excited for it. I hope we get to see more of it soon. FromSoft's pretty good at holding their cards close and not showing us shit, though, for a long time. But they did say it was gonna come out this year, right? So that means we'll probably be seeing trailers for it soon. Also, mark the date, February 25th is apparently a big Elden Ring day. There will be official streams because it's the anniversary of Elden Ring. And, well, I think we know what's about to happen. I don't know. What do you guys think? So hyped for Zelda news this week. Yep. Zelda news probably is going to be this week, too. There's gonna be a lot of games coming out this year. We're gonna have a fucking busy-ass time. How the hell am I gonna play all these? I've heard from data miners that the upcoming DLC apparently is insanely huge. But these aren't just like data miners, they're also quote-unquote insiders that apparently work with FromSoft, so I don't know how, like, accurate these statements are, but all I've like been seeing lately consistently is it's going to be something impressively large, which probably is because they cut so much content out from the alpha of the game. So I'm going to assume it's probably everything they cut from the game and then some. Yeah, it's probably a fuckload of cut content. I bet it'll be 70% of the size. I would say probably about... I would expect maybe about a half the size of the actual base game. But then again, FromSoft is often really, really good at impressing people with, like, very limited assets. Oh, hey, Henri. What you doing here?
Oh, I thought it might be you. Good to see you. I never managed to find Horace.
Yeah.
But my duty must be done, even alone.
I didn't find him either.
As an unkindled Lord Seeker. For the children I knew, bless their souls. We all have our reasons, don't we? Please, take this. Recompense.
Yeah, Horace gets fucked over in this game really bad.
And also
there's no way for him to have, like, any kind of good things happen either.
Your way.
Thanks.
Ah. You are brave indeed, to face your duty alone.
Also, Swap Uneasy, thank you very much for that 3 months.
Learn from you. May the flames guide your way.
I don't like fire that much. How about the dark? Can the dark guide my way?
You are brave indeed.
So, Chad, what do you want to have happen here? Do you want to go for Lord of the Hollows ending?
From you.
Because this is a crux in the story. So here's the thing that happens here. When Henri shows up in this specific church, the Church of the Dark Moon, well, wait, no, this isn't the Dark Moon Church. Whatever. Anyways, there is an assassin waiting for her here. It's also implied that this assassin may have been following them the entire time, possibly even communicating with them. But, they are a pilgrim of Yondor. Londor. I thought it was a pilgrim. Most people refer to them as the assassin, but check this out.
Oh, my. You are. But I'm afraid we require more time. As long as it takes a
The last Discord notif was for Xenoblade. Oh, was it really? Oh, Pagonabot probably is logged out.
Gracious Lord.
Okay. So, damn it. I think I might need to fix Pagonabot. Hold on a second. No one else can fix this bot but me. This is amazing. It's not posting notifications. Hold that thought about the Pilgrim for a second. Why are you fucking logged out? Wait, it's not logged out. Why isn't it posting? Yeah, you're right. It's not posting. It hasn't posted since the 1st. Let me disconnect it and reconnect it. It doesn't like you. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. What, did Discord bots get, like, updated? I have no idea why this thing isn't working. Hold on a second. I'm sending out a manual notification. There you go. Alright, Discord had an update end of the month if I remember correctly. Don't know if that affected bots though. Yeah, sorry about that. So, unfortunately, I'm the only one who can fix the bot and update it or whatever, so I had to go in really quick and take a look at it. It's connected. It's not posting. I don't know what's going on there, but I reconnected it and everything, so we'll see what happens. I'll talk to Neri about it. Anyways, so this pilgrim shows up in this church, and Henri's here. What they're going to do is kill Henri, or at least convince her to let you marry her by doing the Church of Londor's, like, ritual, which involves stabbing them in the head. Or the heart, or wherever the fuck. It looks like that you stab them in the head, but, this is all in order to become the Dark Lord. Or, I guess, the Lord of the Hollows. You have to do this storyline. What's interesting about this part of the game is that there is a potential possibility that Henri and Horus may have been in contact with this pilgrim the entire time. What's interesting is that the pilgrim is hiding, which implies that they may be doing an assassination or something when Henri isn't expecting it. Why would they be hiding themselves? But here's another interesting part of the game. Later on, when you actually do this ritual and you take out Henri as part of getting married, you gain 3 dark sigils from her body. So she was being prepared at some point in this storyline with dark sigils in order to possibly gain more strength? Because they can only be given from the Church of Londor members, who are the pilgrims. And I find it interesting that at one point in the game, they do mention they're going after Aldrich, and that would require a lot of power to do. I'm not saying it's confirmed, but there is a potential possibility that, like, Horus and Henri both may have been getting, like, sigils from the pilgrims while they were looking for, like, I don't know, some ashen or unkindled one to become the Lord of Hollows. Maybe they're being shepherded, because Yuri even talks about shepherding them. It's just an interesting part of the game for me. I don't know. It's a part of the story that never really gets confirmed. What's actually going on here? Why they have dark sigils? Why Horus gets separated from her is also potentially a result of the pilgrims, like, just doing shit and fucking with them. Also, they can get a Lord of the Hollows going here. I guess they considered Horus a weak link and then, like, I guess made him go into Smoldering Lake and then he got lost. What if you kill everyone? If you kill everyone, of course, you don't get anything. You basically fuck up every quest. But here's the thing. If I want Henri to basically, if you want to do Henri's questline properly, you have to leave the pilgrim alone. You can't kill the pilgrim. If you want Henri to go hollow, you kill the pilgrim. but here's another thing that's interesting. Speaking of going hollow, Henri might be hollow already. I know you're not supposed to be able to do this, but if you actually remove the helmets from these characters, they are very interesting in that they are uniquely hollowed. Which, usually in these games, that's a story element that often is just like kind of a hidden thing that developers could like slide in there. You can only hollow as an unkindled or an ashen one if you have received dark sigils. That is the only way. They are unique undead. They don't hollow. And yet she hollows, and Horus hollows. They are the only two ashen ones that actually hollow in the game. When you find Horus in Smoldering Lake, he's hollow. They had to have gotten dark sigils from the pilgrims at some point. There's no other way. Also, it could even be that it's a plot element getting overlooked because this game got heavily rearranged at one point, but right before development stopped. And I don't think you can clip the helmet into this one. It's not like Elden Ring where they have a player model beneath of it. Or the camera into the helmet. This one specifically, I think, gets rid of the head. Yeah, the head's gone. But there is a way to make it so, like, they don't have their helmet on, and they are uniquely hollowed. Again, it could be a story element that got overlooked. However, it is interesting that they are the two unique characters that wind up hollowing, and they both may have had ties to the Church of Londor. I'm just saying, if you were going after a fucking Lord of Cinder, and you were trying to get the easiest power-ups available, and there was a troop of dudes running around that were offering, like, free power-ups, and there didn't seem to be any, like, serious cost to, like, letting them do it to you, probably would take it, because literally you take it. If you do the Lord of the Hollows ending, you did the same fucking thing. You got offered free power, and you took it. So who's to say that Henri didn't get the same offer? Desert Peace, Soul's Scholar. I like to think of myself as one. Also, there's a theory that this might be Priscilla's grave or something. Oh, Crichton's here! I forgot you showed up here! Fucking Dark Souls 2? Dark Souls 3 doesn't reference Dark Souls 2 at all. If I had a nickel for every time that I've heard that statement, I'd probably have at least 5 nickels. And potentially 100. Bye. Yeah, I really do want to dive into Armored Core. I really think I'd enjoy the lore because it's like a kind of a interesting sci-fi story about, I guess, it's like FromSoft storytelling, but I suppose it's also more sci-fi, and there's a lot more of like an alien element to it, right? Like FromSoft storytelling, but mechs, pretty much. Corpo states, but it's still got that like that atmosphere that the Souls games kind of have too, don't they? Where it's kind of like really dystopian, darkish kind of future, kind of apocalyptic in some ways. That's at least what the Fires of Rubicon look like in all the other games I've seen. They always look really dour. Yeah. Armored Core lore is pretty generic dystopia sci-fi, I think. Oh, I think kinda. I don't know, it looked interesting. I don't know a whole lot about it. Again, if these games ever got re-released, I would love to dive into them. I don't really have an easy way of finding them. And there's so many. Like, I don't know, like, if you can, like, skip some of them. I don't know what the good ones are. I don't know what the bad ones are. I always hear about Armored Core, like, 3. Is that, like, a universally accepted good one? 6 is a new universe. Oh, is it actually just a new universe? It's not going to be part of a rolling plotline? You hear For Answer is the best one. Okay, I've heard For Answer before. I've definitely heard that name. It's a completely new story. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. It's been a long time. They probably need to do that. You love 3? Man, the Harry Potter game looks like ass. It'd be really funny if there was a database for every streamer that ever streamed the game. Just so we could mock them and make fun of them for playing such a stupid game. Did you guys fucking see that? That actually exists. Someone actually made that. Like, I don't want to play the game either, but holy shit. Alright. Some people got a lot of free time, I guess. Whatever. Too soon. I just think that idea is really, really weird and funny. I get not wanting to play the game or like hating the franchise. I totally understand it. I'm not a fan of it either. I just think it's really funny that someone did that. It looks like the most mid-game ever. Like, it seriously looks really fucking generic. It doesn't look amazing in any way. It really doesn't look that interesting. And yet it's getting, like, all this attention. I don't understand. You get that, but to do that, like, to people who like it is creepy. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, it's creepy in some ways, yes. To keep that, to have that much mental, like, stock in someone else is pretty interesting. I just think it's funny. It's like, okay. I mean, they streamed it, so they broadcasted they were playing it. I don't think we need a list to verify if they played it. Wouldn't you know? By looking at their channel? It just seems like the most unnecessary thing. Oh, man. It's been an interesting day. Between that and, I don't know, Larry getting banned. No more AI Seinfeld the next 2 weeks. They accidentally set it to a fucking different language model that wasn't anywhere near as well refined, and it went exactly how you think it would. Whoops! But it was a genuine mistake. I'm glad they aren't getting, like, permabanned or anything for that. It really did seem like it was a genuine, like, oops. Did not mean for that to happen. It did say some pretty foul things. Still, I do enjoy that channel. I do think it's a really fun idea. It's just completely stupid. Completely dumb. The Larry we actually know is technically not to blame here. It was a different model. They literally changed it to a different model because it was acting up. And in order to, like, keep it going, they changed it to a different one that they don't normally use. And it just went to shit immediately, apparently. It immediately went off the fucking handle. Whoops. I don't think we're ready for this technology. There's a new AI voice thing. It's really strong. Yeah, I know. I've used it. I took a look at that. I did the whole Surfshark thing with it, actually. It takes clips of your voice and then basically intelligently takes the sounds from them and then makes another, like, new voice with it. It's not the most accurate thing ever. It makes me sound like a dude bro. But sometimes it hits my cadences. It's interesting. Play it again. You want me to play it again? It's pretty long. You sort of sound like a dude, bro. I do? No, I don't. I thought I sounded like a nasally, like, whiny bitch. So it sounds a little closer to your really old streams? Maybe. You sound like a squeaky toy. You're a squeaky toy. Why don't you squeak out of here? I don't know what that means, but you better do it. Bitch. You sound like Nathan Lane a bit. Nathan Lane? Why can't I not remember who that is? Wait a minute, isn't there a... One of these is hidden. There we go. Does it the amount of times your guy has to Estus, I think you're turning him into an alcoholic. It's okay, it's only pee. Can't get addicted to pee. At least not physically. Some people are addicted to pee, but it's not physical. It's purely they just like getting pissed on. Listen, it's whatever. I'm not gonna judge you for that. I've got more important things to worry about, like why can my character float? What the hell is happening here? Yo, he floated. Go! Duh. Goddamn centipede ladies. I hate these enemies. I hate that there's always, like, fake dead ones. I can never tell which ones are the real ones. I have to memorize it. Desert, what did you mean by that? What? People getting pissed on? People get pissed on. I was added recently on Twitter. Someone added me to a list of piss baby streamers, and the description was streamers that talk about piss too much. I don't know what I did to deserve that, but I can see that you added me. I don't know if you're aware. People can see that. So Mike is number one, right? Mike was on that list, yes. He was like the only other person I had to remember. You just reached that certain threshold of piss talk when now, guess what? Well, too late, you're a piss baby. Sucks. Sucks ass. It's a great heal. Oh! Oh god, Game Boo, thank you for the 58 months earlier. These souls are too dark. Light them up now. No! I love the dark. I can cry in the dark and no one will be able to see. I mean, you'll probably hear it, but at least I can cry and you can't, like, look at me. There's positives to this. There's other reasons to like the dark, too, but that's the first one that came to my mind. No reason in particular. We're looking at you right now. Huh? How? I don't even have a camera. Also, Emerald Glow, thank you for the 38 months. Here's a very good DS3 question. Why does Aldrich's fight suck so much? I'm hoping seeing you do the fight will give me good tips to do it myself. Oh, that's... You know, honestly, his fight is really interesting. Sometimes I struggle with it, and sometimes I don't. Usually, if I'm fighting him unlocked, I actually have a better time at, like, hitting him, because he won't hit, like, at certain angles. You can actually, like, find his blind spots pretty easily. Also, apparently he's really weak to fire. You wouldn't think that because he's on fire for half the fight, but no, he actually is weak to fire. I think his main attack that I struggle the most with is that fucking infinite arrow barrage, which just follows you everywhere for a million years. That thing is fucked up. I do need to do Smoldering Lake at some point. I'm not at a good level right now. Oh, I have a lot of souls. I should go cash these in. I don't know if I'm ready to take on Pontiff yet. Mostly because this character is pretty underpowered, and I feel also underleveled, and that fight is actually meant to be an endgame fight that they put in the middle of the game because FromSoft's fucking sadistic. Classic FromSoft, putting a final boss in the middle of your game.
Then touch the darkness within.
Like, what? Who is your character supposed to look like?
Sovereignless souls.
Bogatoff twin? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Oh, jeez. I gotta think about what builds I want to do here. I was thinking about doing a luck build, actually. Converting to one. Either that or dark. Dark is really fucking strong, and so is, honestly, I think luck might actually be stronger. The thing is about luck, it's really not diverse in terms of what all you can do. You mostly are maining Henri's sword, and that's about it. With dark, you can vary it up a lot. There's a lot more options in terms of what weapons work out because of your stat spread. Dark and luck build, a duck build. I mean, you can do dark luck. That requires a heavy faith investment, which that would be like 40 luck or 35 luck because you get, with a plus 10 hollow weapon, you get plus 5 luck off of it. So if you have one in your offhand, you get 40, which is the best, that's like the hardest cap that you should meet before you get diminishing returns. And then you go like 60 faith in order to give it Dark Moon Blade, Sunlight Blade, or Dark Blade. And those will launch your damage into the stratosphere. And Henri's sword, it hits super fast, so it's like you're doing greatsword damage at like 3 times the speed of a normal greatsword. You always thought doing Lux for shits and giggles, but being weapon limited sucks. Yeah, the weapons limitations, you kind of got to get used to the fact you're going to be playing this game like Sekiro, in which you're mostly maining one weapon. You can vary it up a bit, but like, it could be fun. I might do it for a bit. I mean, I know how to do the Rosaria fucking glitch where you can basically get free respecs. I'm kind of upset that's not an Elden Ring. We can play around with builds at some point. I don't mind doing that. I don't know what this lady's talking about, but she's going off. I'm gonna raise my vitality. Get some more armor.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
No flames, please. Only dark. Let's see. Do I actually have any souls I can crush? Not many. I'm probably not doing a playthrough for this character where I'm going to be extremely thorough about things. That's mostly what my other character is for, but I'll try to get as much content as I can out of this guy. In Elden Ring, they call it arcane, right? At least that lets you buff status effects. Yeah, Elden Ring's version of luck is arcane. They're pretty fucking similar.
Well met.
I think luck might actually be more powerful. Luck doesn't get you specific spells, but every weapon in this game has a hidden luck modifier. Which means the more you level luck, you'll find random weapons that actually scale with it. Henri's sword is the best one. Then there's like... Barbed straight sword, I think, is one that has bleed. And then luck plus bleed is incredibly strong, so you just wind up bleeding things constantly. It has really interesting synergies. That said, you don't really get to make use of them until you get the hollow status, or infusion. Before that, you're kind of like just limited in what you can do. Yeah, I still don't have hollow. You don't get hollow till like the end of the game. Let's keep upgrading my club. This thing's just a tried and true good-ass weapon. I usually slab this thing first.
I don't want to see my work squandered.
Yeah, the hidden luck modifier is not something that a lot of people know about in the game. One of the other ones that's really good is the Mangrub Staff. The Mangrub Staff has magic damage that scales with your luck stat. It's actually really fucking good. It's stupid good. What's this hidden luck modifier, or multiplier? Every weapon in the game has one. Some of them you won't notice shit. Some of them you notice huge gains off luck.
And a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted...
What can you tell us about Gavlan? Gavlan wheel? Gavlan deal. Gavlan love you. Praise to Gavlan. Soul of High Lord Wolnir. Wolnir's stuff I never really wind up using. I guess Black Serpent's good. I'm not going to use it on this character right now. Can't really use this either.
Now, do not be away.
Give me your ring. Thank you. That fucking scream is so good. Wow, it's fine. He gets right back up. So much for dying a Colossus. Short people got no. Yeah. You forgot he does that? Oh, did you remember this then? There's more.
It cinches to the bone. It hurts.
You only get this dialogue if you do that.
Help me. Be done with me.
You get his
No,
PTSD
God,
dreams.
No, I cannot bear it. It burns. Help me. Beg pardon, I must have dozed a while. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
So the first flame, when he linked it, it didn't even burn him away completely.
Over long.
That fucking sucks. There's a theory that he had his legs cut off to prevent him from escaping from linking the flame. I think he just had his legs burned away. I don't know where the hell that one comes from, but I've seen it several times. I guess because he's quote-unquote exiled. Exiled from what? Corland? What the fuck is Corland? Where the hell is Corland? Let me go actually to Smoldering Lake. I need to do the fucking demon ruins, and there's some shit in there I missed. Some good shit too. Let's go to Abandoned Tomb. The Planet Core. Armored Core. It's possible that Ludleth came from the Ring City, or maybe even, like, got banished from Londor, and then came from Corland, because that's where he wound up going to, wherever the fuck that is. Because he is a pygmy. I gotta do this shit. Time to play Dodge the Giant Arbalest. Ah! Not doing a good job, though. Where's that thing? There it is. Oh, God. Exile from the Ring City makes sense. Well, I mean, it would have to be from Londor, then. Okay, yeah. Well, that was easy. I was gonna show that with a better camera, but... Roll right into it! You have to get the Arbalest to destroy that wall if you want to get that ring. And then there's another thing you can destroy over here. Londor is the Ring City in the future, in my opinion. And it would make sense, with all this time crash bullshit going on, that he could be from that specific, like, timeline version of Londor. That's where he got exiled from, went to wherever the fuck Corland is, became Ludleth of Corland. And then, yeah, then the game basically started from there. Cool floating rocks. Some sort of time crisis. This game has a lot of timelines converging upon each other and also going, like, over top of each other in a really weird, confusing way. And it's meant to exemplify the fact that a singularity is approaching and that nothing is making sense anymore in terms of, like, where things belong, in terms of space, like, spatially, linearly, in terms of, like, where it belongs in the sense of time. It's a really interesting idea for a story. Everything is basically being shoved together like a fucked up jigsaw puzzle. And eventually it'll all become the Dreg Heap. Which is just this massive pile of, like, timelines on top of each other to the point you can't make sense of it anymore. Kind of like trying to see into, like, the middle of a spiral that just goes forever. That's actually a good way of describing the Dark Souls timeline. It's a spiral that keeps repeating things over and over again, but eventually will start to overlap itself as it reaches the center and approaches the singularity. That Dreg Heap is the singularity. I fucking hate these things. Jesus. Worst enemy ever. Time Crisis is a good game. Yeah, I've heard. Is there any other references to Coreland or however it's spelled? I don't think so. It's a really weird fucking element of the story that kind of got overlooked. Sort of like the Sunless Realms, which are probably Anor Londo. That's a cool looking Gru. That is a Gru, right? Or is that... This is reminding me of the Bed of Chaos. Not only is there an Izalith pyromancy tomb right here, but there's like roots coming out of this thing. Huh. Cordyceps. This little thing has always fascinated me. Tome. Because it wouldn't be the first time they've made a really vague reference with some giant dead, like, statue thing in this area. You can also find the Fair Lady from Dark Souls 1. One of these is hidden, right? Or is it not this room? Maybe it's in here. Oh, there's a bonfire. I was gonna say, that's a type of fungus mushroom, not plants. No, I was saying, like, the roots are coming out from, like, the body, kind of, but it could also just be clipped into them. Oh, wait! Well... I guess it's just one of these things, but, like... I have no idea what the fuck these things are, not gonna lie. Are they Gru? Are they demons? It's just a really big version of that with, like, a huge, like, backside. Let me see the description of that tome. Maybe there's something in there that explains it. Sometimes they have that. Or it gives, like, a little bit of context to that scene that you found it in. No. Give to the old Master Pyromancer to learn Chaos Pyromancies of Izalith. Chaos Pyromancies manipulate lava and birth all later forms of pyromancy. Wow, this actually says fucking nothing. Not surprising, this always felt like a rush part of the game. You've seen photos of a mushroom that looks identical to that. It's a slimy one. It's a type of cordyceps, isn't it? Capra demon. What's up, nut boys? How you doing? Hope you're well. What else is down here? I got one of the tomes. Oh, right. A few Molter Greatswords down here. We're definitely gonna have to get that. You can buff it in this game, which makes it the best version. Can't buff it in DS2. The design of this area and the fact that you don't need to do any of it to do the boss always confused me. This was originally going to be a mandatory part of the game that got you into Irithyll. They actually made it optional, and then removed the path that took you into Irithyll later in development. But yeah, there's like I've talked about like the Bat Demon fight that was gonna happen here, where you like had to use the Arbalest and knock it down into the boss arena that you fight the Demon King in. That was a whole thing that got completely scrapped. There's so much cut content for this game. It's like there's a whole nother game that we almost got. Just completely different. How we doing today? We doing good. Better than these demons. That's for sure. Look, the demon foot. Demon feet? Miyazaki proudly displaying those demon toes. Oh god, I forgot all about these dudes. Such a weird idea for an enemy. Just floating aggressively orbular fella. Not much else to say about them. They bar fire. Oh, right, this is the fireball room. Rats. Okay, I think the fair lady is over here. It is kind of interesting how, like, windy this place is, and yet how unnecessary it all is at the same time. Is this hidden? Yup. Yeah, it feels like a Chalice dungeon. Oh, there she is! My fair lady. Kaelana Priomancy Tome. That's not Kaelana. I've heard some people think that it is. No. Kaelana was not a spider girl. From what I remember, Kaelana was like a normal human that got away from turning into a spider. Because she's the one that appears in the swamp. There's a second corpse desert. Oh, is there? Is that a spider? Please kill it immediately. It's a half-human, half-spider hybrid. You can see Kaelana there. Oh, yeah, you know what? You can. I'm an idiot. I always thought people were talking about the spider. She's leaning against her. Oh, she was comforting her sister. Probably as they were dying. I've never actually noticed that. Shit. Oh, that's really sad. She came back to her sister. Wasn't the fair lady, like, eating the pus and, like, out of the, like, infected people that she was taking care of in order to, like, cure them or something? Or something like that? Because she cared that much about them that she wanted them to be better? Yeah, she sucked the poison out of them. She was taking the blight out of people. Right. I fucking hate this part. Do I even have good... I need flash sweat. Doing this without flash sweat is going to be a fucking nightmare. I'm not doing that. That won't go well at all. Get her a fire-resistant shield. Oh, does it work if you're blocking? Also, Jared dead. Neff, please. Silver Fox, thank you for the bits. Neff, please, thank you for 34 months. Dude, bro, P. I am not a dude, bro! But thank you very much for that. Hey, Desi, are you ready to hunt Frosty the Dragon tomorrow, Monster Hunter? I've been so burnt out on Monster Hunter, bro. I'm still a bit burnt out on it, honestly. But I would like to get back into it at some point. I'm aware the new title update will be happening soon. It looks good. They should have an event quest where you fight a very tiny Velkhana. Just, like, comically small. Like that one quest with the Odogaron. Do you guys remember the Odogaron puppy quest? Where you had to, like, take on an Odogaron that was comically small? I think you had to got... I think you got, like, Rush's, like, costume from that. The tiny Velkhana is the new Palamute skin. I think tiny monsters are fucking hysterical. They should do way more of that. Way more of that. It changes their fight completely, too. I'm not gonna lie, it really changes how they operate. They have completely different hitboxes. It can make some fights ridiculous. Duh. Also, Jared Dead, thank you for the 29 months, over 2 years. Thank you, dude. It's only been that long? Feels like it's been way longer than that. I appreciate that a lot, though. Holy poop. So many basilisks in this one little ass room. But thank you. I hope you're doing well. Boibler Play Jack, how you doing? Thank you for 35 months, man. That's some sort of amount over other times. It is an amount over time. And it is a very generous amount. Thank you. Happy stream watch-iversary. I think it's maybe soon. Is it not happening right now? You just got a sub notification. You lurked for a lot longer than you've been subbed. Well, I mean, I appreciate it, man. That's nice of you. Oh, shit, here we go. Isn't this where you get the Fume Ultra Greatsword? Oh, wait, no, it's not here. Oh, it's not here, it's nearby here, isn't it? Is it after this? It's coming up. I remember there being a staircase to go down to where Sorig is. It's down there, right. It's after? Well, after is the ladder that takes you up to the Arbalest. This is a Silver Knight. You have to go back. Yeah, I think I do need to go back a little bit.
You've been a bad boy.
Bonk! What is up with the random fucking Silver Knight in this area? I have no idea why they're here. Just, oh, hi, Silver Knight. What was he doing? Oh, that's a Black Knight? Oh, okay, that actually makes sense then. Because they would be around Izalith. They were still fighting the demons mindlessly. Oh, okay, here we go. Now Sorig will show up. There he is! Give me your sword! I mean, I think my club's good enough, but I want that one. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, no! Yeah! Get fucked! Oh! Oh shit! Ah! Got it. You get the Tarkus armor too, right? Or wait, no, where do I get that? Oh, you buy it from the Handmaiden. That's right. You did get the Black Iron Great Shield, though. Now this is a good one for fire, right? Yeah. 83%. Should be my highest. So this plus Flash Sweat will, like, make it so I don't take fire damage at all. Deeply feared for its association with Night Slayer Sorig. He's that fucking notorious, huh? This twisted sword, the heaviest of all ultra great swords, resembles black slate. This weapon, said to belong to a traitor from long ago, was so heavy that it found no odor and became a forgotten relic of history. Oh yeah, I guess he kind of was a bit of a traitor, wasn't he? Rhyme? Rhyme! Hit that yonky splunky! I'll need a lot more strength in order to use this fucking thing. It is a really good weapon, though. We'll have to stick with the club for now. I might be able to respec into it. How much strength do you need to use, the Fume Ultra Great Sword with two hands, I wonder? It's 50. So what would that be? Like 35? Because when you two-hand, it's times 1.5 your strength level, right? It's 37. Okay. Oh, it's 34. 34. Yeah, you're right. I think it is 34. That looks like Ganon's sword from Smash Ultimate. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. I love it. See if I can, like, get some, fire resistance going here. See what I got as the highest. 13.6. 4.4. 4.6. This will be an interesting loadout. I wonder if I'll be over encumbered. 3.7. 7.8. 93.3%. That's so fucking heavy. Damn. I'm like using everything too that I got. It's gonna be fat rolling. All right. Oh! Yeah, I guess if you hold the shield up, you take less damage. But then once you pick up the item, your health starts to rapidly go down. So you better have the heals to back it up. Oh well. It has to be in a certain direction. Piss trousers give good fire resistance, duly noted. That they do. That they do. But I'll probably need to now equip my old loadout. Cathedral Knight armor, what was it? It was Drang armor, right? That'll work. What else do I need to get here? I've gotten the Fume Ultra Great Sword. I guess I could go get the Avalon. I was right there, too. I should probably go get my souls as well. You gotta use all your encumbrance, otherwise you'll fail as an undead. Well, I mean, you might as well hit the upper limit of at least medium roll for this game, because there's not really a difference between light... Well, there is a huge difference between light and medium, but not as big as it would be in, like, Dark Souls 2. At least it doesn't feel like it. I don't know. Medium roll is pretty fucking good in this game. In Dark Souls 2, though, the percentages work differently. You miss light roll being worth using. I mean, it's still worth using. It's just... I guess you can do just fine without it. It depends on what you want to do. If you're really going for a don't get hit build, yeah, you'll want light roll, but you're also probably going to die in like a single hit anyways. If you're going for that kind of gameplay. Anything below 70% is good in DS3. Yeah, pretty much. I can't remember the way to go. Not this way. This goes back to the center room. Oh god, yeah, I remember the fucking Dark Wood Grain Ring. In some ways, it's probably for the best that this game doesn't have one, because honestly, that fucking roll was ridiculous. In other ways, I kind of miss it. I mean, there is a roll boosting ring, but it doesn't really do the same thing. It doesn't give you a fun new animation to fuck with people. Do these guys drop firestones? There we go. What's the strong attack? It's a golf swing. Gotta jump over that. Ah! Well, at least everything down here was already dead. Ugh. I always get fucking lost in this place. Even if I've, like, recently been through it, I never can remember where the fuck I'm going. Can you golf swing my nuts, Desert? I don't think I want to, but anything's possible. Follow your dreams. There we go. Blah. Oh! I forgot they did that! Oh! Hey! Oh, did I just fucking beam that dude when I wasn't even aiming for them? I love this weapon. It's so dumb. Yup! I fucking decked his ass! Yosh. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, isn't that cordyceps? It do be kind of a slimy fungus. This is not the right direction to go. Nope, this goes back to the start. God damn it. Oh well. Oh! Taking the long way. I think I need to go this way anyways. Holy shit. Get fucked! Fuck you! I can hurt through walls too! In DS3, you could hurt things through walls. It's awesome. Best game ever. Ow. Okay, run. Run, 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 run! Not this way, not this way! Yoink! Ah! Whoa! Things are getting fucking toasty. Jesus Christ, what the hell are these noises? Ooh. Okay, got all that. Now we're heading back to where I was. Thank God. So, all right, there's the fair lady. Drop down here. And then I'll need to run past all these basilisks. I love how I just have a small army fucking chasing me at all times. Unlike DS2, you can just run from things in DS3 if you're tired of them. Oh, I don't really follow SCPs at all, Mesa Moon. I have no idea if Jerma did anything interesting recently. I mean, he was playing like what was it, like the Eternal Circle, whatever, last night? I only caught a little bit of it. Believe it or not, I don't actually watch other streamers that much. Like Vin and Sphinx and Jeff and Dave. about it. Ow! And some of my other friends. But often not like the popular people. I don't usually, like, seek out big streamers to watch. I like comfy small stream. Where the fuck are my souls? Oh, there they are. Oh, how the hell am I gonna get them with this little health? I'm gonna get fucking invaded. Go! This is not gonna go well. I am out of health. I just embered up. Fuck. I might need to homeward bone. In fact, I definitely should. Damn it, I was gonna go get the Avalon. I could try and make a run for it. But I'm probably not gonna fucking make it. Oh, what are you doing here? Wow! What? If only I had, like, a heal or a holy weapon or something. Don't I have anything? Okay, I have 2 of these I need to burn. Wax dust. Don't tell FromSoft. Yeah, I don't really have anything I can heal with right now. Using another Ember is not gonna do shit. Most of the people on your list usually range in the hundreds, but it's so weird starting out on streamers that end up getting up in the thousands and you were there all along. Thank God that will never happen here. I am way too cringe. Just way too fucking cringe. What? Am I wrong? Am I cring? Cringers. Oh shit. Oh man, were there any, like, unique drops up here? There's a whole bunch of fucking enemies. There's also bone wheel skeletons here, which makes it even worse. I like the homeward bone being here. It's like they fucking knew. Should probably slot those. You are Kring, but you're also free. That's true. Cringe streamer. Gotta get that cringe content. Okay, not going that way. I'm gonna get jumped by bone skeletons. Are there any other types of skeletons out there besides bone skeletons? I mean, what about, like, sponge skeleton? Wood skeleton. Wood skeleton? I don't know if they would. That's a bit of a stretch. Bones can't stretch. Hi. Bye. Bye! 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 Yes! Chitin skeleton. That's an exoskeleton. Not the same.
Oh, friend.
Wait, where's the Avalon? Wait, where's the fucking Avalon? It's supposed to be here. Is it not? I thought it was over here. What the hell? I don't want to fight a fucking bloodborne enemy. I thought I was over on up here. It's gone? No, it's not. Oh, hey, that's the hole that used to lead to, Irithyll. Avalon is in Grand Archives. Oh, it's in Grand Archives? I thought it was over here. My bad. Well, good. Then I got everything. I can leave. Cartilage skeleton. Oh, yeah, that's right. I should know that. Fuck! I think my bones are made out of cartilage. They just fucking shattered. I don't follow SCP or Jerma on Twitter either. It was a random push set of tweets. Who is Jerma? And no chat, we are not going to contain some random guy. Oh. I don't really understand the context. I don't know anything about SCPs or their Twitters. I don't know what they do. I genuinely have no idea what any of that is. SCPs to me are like, like just random monsters that, I don't know, middle schoolers make up and then write like Wikipedia pages about. I mean, it's not just that demographic, but that is a pretty sustained, that is a pretty huge one. The fuck is an SCP? Scary, cool... Poo-poo. Internet scary ghost stories, pretty much. Doesn't matter, Goku solos all of them. These are facts. I know I'm missing something in this area. Oh, I know what I'm missing! Wish these Garus would fuck off, though. Ah! No! Rats! Jesus! Thank God for cord. Okay, where is it? There's a fucking hidden thing in somewhere near here. It's not there. Is it over here? Is it this one? Huh. Yep. Oh, right, there's a Black Knight in here. Killing the demons. I remember now. This is where you get the Great Axe. Spank it a spank! Give me that axe! Please? No? None? Oh! Doesn't he drop it? I thought he dropped it. Is it random? At least you get the Black Knight sword. I thought he drops it. It's a really fucking good weapon, but I mean, so is this, actually. This is one of the best in the game. It's not guaranteed. There is no guarantee of that! Perseverance is a fucking amazing ability. Designed to face Chaos Demon. Perseverance lets you just face tank everything in the fucking game. So I have 20k souls by the Avalon, or the giant, like, Arbalest, but I don't really feel like going and getting them. However, I do need to power up a bit before I fight Pontiff Sullivan, and, I don't think I actually have much of a choice here, so I need to go get them. Whoa! Fucking chase cam! Hi, Basilisk. Hi, Basilisk. Ah! What is with this camera? It's like getting hitched on the rat. It's getting hitched on the rat! SCPs are just cryptids. They are. What is the rat cam? What the fuck is this rat cam? What? I have never seen it do this! Run. You don't have to tell me twice. It's a Stone Age. They were like fighting. The knight was fighting the rat. They're still fighting. Wait, what? Who won? Hold on, I'm curious. Who won that? Oh, of course. How much damage did you take? Wow. That is impressive. Ow! End him. No! Go! Yatta. Yeah, that rat was actually quite strong, I'm not gonna lie. I once saw a video of how many crystal lizards does it take to kill Midir. Eventually they have like an army of the fucking crystal lizards fighting Midir to take him down. How many? It was like in the double digits. It was a small army. Midir is that badass of a boss. Those things can attack? Oh no, in this game there's a special variant of them that do attack. They're huge. They're called ravenous crystal lizards, and they're little kaijus. They become dinosaur. But basically they have like 20 or 30 of them fighting Midir. Who is a massive dragon, like probably the largest dragon boss in the series. I think they're bigger than Placidusa. They're definitely more active in the fight. Placidusa does a lot of sitting on his ass. Especially for like the first phase. Midir immediately is getting up and zooming after you like a hyperactive puppy. That's really happy to see you. Fucking love the Midir fight. Cannot wait to do it again. This is Crabtown. Welcome to Crabtown. We don't go there. They look like the Crystallock from Godzilla Unleashed on the Wii. They do look like a Godzilla-like creature. Krebs. But now without that Arbalest firing, I can run around this place freely. And I think I got everything I need from here. There might be like a couple objects around here. Maybe something over here. I'm gonna get fucking chased by one of these. I'm surprised none of them are coming after me. Speaking too soon, spoke too soon, spoke too soon, what's coming? Yup, here he come. Whoop. Let me show you how we eat the crab meat. You gotta bat him on the head first, like this. Bonk! Ooh! Then you just gotta open up the shell. You got a happy little crab. Bon appetit. Crab heard you talking crap. Yup. Ooh, here comes another one. Oh, Elixir Field. Thank you for 34 months. Desert, can you give Aldrich a big kiss for me? Where? Does Aldrich even have a face? I guess he does. He has a face hole. He eats. I always assumed Aldrich just would, like, envelop something like a goddamn slime. Not really something that has, like, a mouth. Because that's kind of what they are. They're literally a pile of goo. A pile of goo that eats babies. Duh. You wish you could become a pile of goo. Human body has worn its welcome. Well, you can become one if you become a cannibal, apparently. Aldrich ate so many people that he turned into slime. I don't know how this works, but apparently this happens. Scientists are baffled. What's your Soulsborne fetus tier list? Number 1, the fetus that got cut from the game that Osiris spikes on the ground like a football. Number 2, Murgo. I don't know if there are any other fetuses in these games. I can't think of any right now. I mean, Siegmeyer's basically baby girl. Literally, he's always asking for your help. You always gotta save his ass. Demon Souls had him. Ostrava was baby girl. Oh yeah, that's right. Demon Souls had a whole bunch of babies. Had a whole bunch of dead babies in the swamp. I heard the plague babies, yeah. Ancestral infant skull from Elden Ring. That thing that barfs blue fire. Man, I'm excited to see more Elden Ring content. Oh shit, I almost forgot the Shield of Wand. Why is that here? Wait, why is that here? Why would Vendrick's shield be here? Shield of an ancient king who was cursed by an all-consuming thirst. In the end, he was no king. Yeah, it's Vendrick. The residue of the king's lust still smolders within his shield. Increasing number of souls absorbed when enemies are defeated. His lust for power. I never really thought of Vendrick as something, as someone who, like, lusted for power, though. But I suppose he was afflicted by the Curse of Want. So that would make sense. I don't know. It is Vendrick's shield, right? Yeah, why the fuck is it here? Wolnir stole it, right? It's implied Wolnir may have taken it. Wolnir was a pyromancer. If Wolnir did kill Vendrick, or at least took out all the kings with the crowns, which may have included Vendrick, and was also a pyromancer, maybe they did come to the demon ruins at some point. And, I don't know, tripped and dropped a shield. Because that would be a connection. Yeah, that could be one. Kind of a loose one, though. Not really anything to really give that much basis beyond knowing really niche info about Wolnir's lore. Also, Solaris Polari, thank you for the 46 months. 47, actually. Yo, 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 thank you. I do appreciate. Honestly, it could just be there because this area is pretty fucking, like, undeveloped. This used to be a totally different area until this game, like, got out of alpha. Completely different progression, completely different story, enemies, everything. So, honestly, we're playing a rearranged version. Who knows where the fuck that shield was supposed to be? It is kind of close to where you fight Wolnir, considering that you're still technically, like, in the Karthus area. And he would be the next boss. But, I don't know. It's kind of loose. Let's pop some souls. A low-level run, this is not.
Welcome home, Ashen
Let me
One.
just say, yum.
Speak thine heart's desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me.
Okay.
Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
What? All right, let's see. What should I level up? I could keep going for vitality. Or I could just keep pumping strength. The more I pump strength, the more my primary weapon's gonna benefit. But I will need vitality to use heavier weapons and items. So it's kind of like, probably should level both for a while. I'm gonna level both. Little by little.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Yeah, may they guide you too. I hope they guide you too. Okay. Do I have better rings now? Let's see. Allows attunement of additional spells, lowering equip, boost dexterity, obscures rolling. This doesn't really do much for me right now. Ups magic, lightning, fire, dark, damage absorption. I might go with this because we're about to run into a lot of like magic damage. Magic and fire damage. Do you plan on playing Dead Space Remake? Right now, no. Maybe like in the future. But I'm currently very full up on games. I'm nervous taking on new ones. I mean, between Rain World and One Piece, I'm genuinely not sure like which one I might stick with. I don't know if I can actually keep them in the rotation, and we have lots of big games coming out in the next couple months. And I'm already in a pretty big commitment with some of these other games. It's hard for me to say yes to games that I really want to play right now. Maybe in October. Then again, I'm sure lots of people will be playing in October, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Sorry if that's not a very straightforward answer. It was actually more confusing than it was necessary. Are the Goddard twin swords still really fucking good in this? Oh wait, no, what's a really fucking good weapon? Lothric Knight Sword. Do I have that? Ooh, I don't have that. I don't have the Pontiff's Curved Sword either. Twin swords are good, both Sellsword and Goddard. Yeah, but Goddard was like the best one, right? Sellsword twin blades are busted. I never really used them a whole bunch. That could be fun. I have a lot of Titanite. I heard the Warden twin blades are the best, though. For, like, if you're gonna go luck build because they have an inherent bleed. Sellsword's the best twin blade for the build. Oh, for this build right now? What kind of weapon do you want? I don't know. I just feel like varying it up. I've been using club for a bit. I need damage diversity, if anything, because right now I have really strong strike damage. These are for dex. Oh, well, I'm primarily strength. So I guess I would want Drang Hammers then, right? These will probably do a lot better. What about Monster Hunter Rise? Oh, I mean, I streamed Monster Hunter Rise when it came out, and I mean, I was streaming it for like over a year. I just got burnt out on it. I will return to it. I am a Capcom creator. Like, I literally work with Capcom on lots of streaming stuff. And especially when Street Fighter 6 comes out, you'll be seeing a lot of that. But as for Monster Hunter, I would like to return to it at some point. Again, right now it's kind of hard with my current rotation. I feel like if I'm playing Soulsborne and Monster Hunter at the same time, my time and space, my brain gets convoluted and I start to confuse controls. What's your stats? Right now, my stats are not very organized. They are pretty shit, and it's because I'm basically just leveling up whatever until I get to Rosaria. Or can use Rosaria, which won't be until after Aldrich. So right now we're primarily strength and a little bit of dex. Not really leveling up in faith or luck yet. I usually respec into those. So we're kind of just going strength mode right now. You want a big honking sword? Hey, if the moveset's good, whatever.
Just get what needs.
I mean, I love this thing. I just need, like... I guess what I'm asking for is, what do you think would be a fun slash or standard damage weapon to use? This is our strike weapon. Cathedral Knight Greatsword. Do I have it? Oh, you know what? Let's go get the fucking Claymore. Let's go get the fucking Claymore. That thing's great. And I completely skipped it. Cathedral Knight Greatsword would be nice, but I only have one source of those enemies right now. And it's the ones in the cathedral. I'd have to farm them. But I can just go and grab the Claymore off the high wall. Desert, it's your bot you're running locally. How am I supposed to fix it? It runs on your PC. Can you fix it though? Can you take a look at it and make it feel better? You do that. You're a programmer. How come it's not working? You can farm one next to the cathedral boss, and yeah, Claymore's a solid choice as well. Yeah, I don't really want to farm right now. Oh wait, this isn't how you get to the Claymore. Claymore is... Ow. Claymore is by the dragon... Which dead dragon was it? Where was it? Suddenly I'm blanking on where this is. I guess it would be over here, right? Yeah, it's up there. You were going the right way. Yeah, I got confused for a second. My bad. Desert, answer my question. What? I asked you a question. What would be interesting for a Monster Hunter game is if you play the monster depending on what you want to be for basically surviving and getting stronger. Oh, what, like Evolve? That was a cool game. I actually miss Evolve a lot. It's a shame it didn't work out. In that game, you could be a monster. And, like, it evolved and, like, you got stronger over time. Miyazaki, please. I thought it was over here. This is where the Claymore is, right? No, these are where the binoculars are. Wait, I thought it was... No, it's not. It's okay, it's below. Okay, thank you. Sorry. The Evolve servers are back. Didn't you hear? Wait, what? Huh? What are you talking about? Really? Claymore is in the corner where the live dragon is breathing fire. Oh, not the dead dragon, the live one. Oh, okay, I know where it is. Yeah, look it up. How long have they been back? They are back, but you cannot buy the game. Okay, well, I already had it at one point. Evolve was... Yeah, wait, what was Evolve on? I have to remember what I fucking had it on. Steam. If then... Maybe I can get it. Oh god, I forgot all about you. Oh shit! Club! Ah! No! No! Open the door! Get the hell out of here. forget what to do about them. I totally forgot about a dragon being here. This is a mimic, right? Yup. Delisting AA games needs to be criminalized. To be fair, that game has been inactive for like several fucking years, to the point where it doesn't seem that weird that they would delist it from a store because you can't even fucking play it. I would hope that now that it's back, they would eventually relist being able to buy it. But, yeah, I did not know about that. I didn't know that at all. How long has that been a thing? You can shoot with arrows until he flies away and it gives you a large Titanite. Yeah, I don't have a bow right now. It's been that way for a few months. Oh, neat. I totally missed it. Shut up! Oh. Ah! Ow! Ow! Stop it! The floor is hot lava. There it is. That is a cool fucking design, though. Gah. People found out the servers are suddenly back and there was no announcement. Oh, there wasn't even an announcement? So did they change anything? Has it been updated? Like, that's really interesting and weird. I had no idea. Yeah, Evolve was a really cool game. The concept behind Evolve is like, you're a giant kaiju and then there's a team of players trying to take you out. And you can't control what team you're on. It's kind of like Dead by Daylight. But like, as you play the kaiju, you get stronger and develop more abilities over the course of the game. And it's like, it starts off where you're basically really fucking weak, but then you become a literal boss monster. And you can like do shit like teleport around and like yeet people and shit and fly. It's super cool. All the monsters are really different. Wait. Neri, what? Unfortunately, we will close properly soon. We can no longer afford to rent space on your timeline. All our scam products have a 2,000% upcharge and will never receive them. Oh, thanks, Neri. What you just said could be useful for a Monster Hunter game spin-off. Yeah, I mean, that's literally Evolve. That's what it is. That's what the game is. Chat, he blocks promoted tweets on Twitter. He hates fun. No, yeah? I mean, do you want those on your timeline? Wait, what? What do you mean fun? What's fun about them?
Ah, well, Matt. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Eh? I heard that Elon was gonna ban all the bots. I thought that comedy was allowed on Twitter. What's going on, Elon? Make up your mind! Okay, +6 is pretty good. Let's see if I can infuse it. What would be a good infusion? Heavy? Heavy. Or sharp. That's about a 30 damage increase. That's not bad. And I can buff it. So that'll work out. Probably should, let's see. What is Sullivan weak to? I'm trying to remember. He does magic and fire. He's not weak to dark, is he? No, and I can't even really do dark right now. No, he is weak to dark. Wait, what? Why would he be weak to dark? He's weak to parrying. I don't want to fucking parry cheese him. He's weak to being blocked. That's true. Yeah, he is weak to dark. His fucking wiki page says weak to critical strikes. Yeah? You think so? Really? And what isn't? Just visceral him. Good, thanks.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Oh, jeez. So I guess I could go, Pyromancy, maybe? If he's weak to fire. Do I have Karthus Flameblade? I don't think he's weak to magic at all.
I am.
I am. Oh, wow, I have a lot of these.
Well. I've never seen anything like this. This inscription. This tome.
Yeah,
is
sorry,
from a
Miker.
catacomb.
Not Miker, Monhel Michael. My Discord bot has not been pinging.
On this
I don't know
day,
why.
the teacher learns alongside the pupil.
Black Fire Orb is what you use. Black Fire Orb is really good. I just like the weapon buffs.
What have we here? A pyromancy tome from
Did you also
Izalith.
rescue the witch and obtain the dragon
Then you
transformation?
found the
No,
whole
I haven't done that
pyromancy.
yet.
Brilliant.
I haven't been to that part of the
I will
game.
never curse being old and undead again. Now.
That's a
show
bit
it
beyond
here,
where we're at.
quickly. Let us channel them together.
But no, Carla's still in jail.
Primal pyromancy is known only to
That will
old
probably
Master
won't be for a couple
Salaman.
streams. Master Salaman.
What have we here? By the gods.
This is a vanilla run.
Reads, Quelana, the ancient deity, one of the witches of Izalith. The last of them who wandered the land.
I think the melee buffs in this game are really good.
To Izalith after all. But I regret to say,
I actually
cannot
enjoy
accept
using them.
this.
You only need 10 on
Quelana's
Int Faith to cast the
pyromancies
fire
are
spell
witches
buff. Yep,
and must
it's
be
really
learned
cheap.
from a mistress. But thank you. for
That's why I
allowing
like
me to
starting
peer
as
upon such a
deprived.
thing. If only I were a woman. What have we here?
Yeah, if only. If
The
only.
gods. This inscription reads, Quelana, the ancient deity, one of the witches of
Ancient
Izalith.
deity. Oh?
The last of them.
Yeah, the
who
VAs
wandered
in this
the
game are
lands.
amazing.
Then she must have returned to Izalith after all. But I regret to say, I cannot accept this. Quelana's pyromancies are for witches and must be learned from a mistress. But thank you for allowing me to peer upon such a thing. If only I were a woman. I'm afraid I cannot accept
Oh, he
this.
can't accept this one either.
This pyromancy tome is dark and delves into the depths of men where an untouchable flame resides. I cannot comprehend this myself, let alone
Really?
teach
An
it to you.
untouchable flame. The flame
It
of
is
dark?
a spell forbidden in the Great Swamp, and nearly
That's some
everywhere else,
interesting
too.
lore.
Only one terribly afflicted or burdened by deep sorrow could begin to understand this.
Huh. A flame of dark?
Heed my words, unkindled one. Fear the fire. The home of pyromancy, Izalith, was scorched by the very fire it created. Undoubtedly, it was a flame of chaos, tangled by a witch's hand. But who's to say that this bonfire's flame is any different?
It does. As someone who couldn't get into Dark Souls 3 but loved the shit out of Elden Ring, is it worth going back and trying to play 3? Yeah. I think if you liked Elden Ring, this is the closest thing to it.
Heed my words.
This is Elden Ring without a
unkindled
jump
one.
button, quite literally.
Fear, the home of Undoubt, but who's to say that... Do not be gone for long.
I'm not sure what exactly the difference would be with the games for you.
Again, I see.
Beyond like the lack of a jump
suppose
button
this means you're
and
after
I
sorceries.
think the guard counter. It's basically like Captain Toad version.
Oh my. Well, this is very unusual.
In some ways, I
truly
like
see
this game more than Elden
An
Ring.
ancient land of golden sorceries. Not
It feels
even
a lot more
Dragon's
grounded.
School possesses such a long-lost scroll. What would the Xanthus
Then
scholars
again,
say?
Elden Ring is also the
Would they
antithesis of
consent
this
well?
game.
They would simply slaver over this find.
This is an incredibly linear experience, and Elden Ring is an incredibly open one. So you might be annoyed by the fact that, like, for example, when you start in this game, it really pushes you towards doing a quality build because of the weapon variety and the lack of, like, really good spells until the very end of the game. That might be a bit annoying. If you go into this game expecting a much more linear experience and just a good old hack and slash, then this game is amazing. If you are expecting to go in slinging spells like crazy and having some really good shit, you don't really get any good spells until you find this guy, and he's not for a little bit into the game. Even then, you kind of have to upgrade him to get anything decent out of him. But you do get Soul Arrow, and Soul Arrow is always good to get. That's always a trusty spell. I don't do a whole lot of spell slinging, though. DS3's magic game isn't as good as its, like, melee magic, in my opinion.
It is folly to claim lives recklessly, Fred. Do not be tempted. No matter the victim's stature, every killing.
You managed to
has a
solo
consequence.
Melania, so who knows, maybe I can take this on.
Even
Oh,
as I
definitely.
burnt my hands,
Melania's
I
the
never
super boss,
realized
dude.
the simple truth.
Nothing in this game will come close to that. Well,
There I was. The very definition of a fool.
I think Slave Knight Gale's harder than Melania.
Come again.
But it's also a completely different fight. The Demon Princes. It depends which Demon Prince you take out first. They can either be the, like, really easy or really fucking hard.
Oh, hello. Fine work, I say. Discovering Irithyll in the Boreal Valley, all in a day's work. If the tales are true, it is home to old moon-worshipping nobles, and should be packed with treasure.
You should go get that treasure, Grey Rat.
What do you think? Shall I go and see what I can find?
Yeah. Yeah, you should go do that.
A fine choice. I am
You
Grey
say
Rat
Melania's
the
harder than any
Thief.
DS3 boss.
What I bring back will be worthy of that name.
You talking about even DLC, though? I would honestly put, Freyda ahead of Melania in terms of difficulty. Considering that Freyda has 3 phases and also becomes a dual boss at one point. And has ridiculous AoEs. Like, holy fuck, chill the hell out. Those AoEs still fuck with me, man. You never beat Freyda? Yeah, she's really hard. I think she's one of the hardest bosses they've ever made. She's so difficult they fucking put, like, a free slab after beating her phase 2 just to give you, like, encouragement. Because she's that fucking ridiculous.
Goodbye. I will leave for
If you want to beat the if you want to become a dragon early, you have to
So
defeat
long
the
for now.
dancer and then the second boss on the left hand after being. Yeah, I know.
Do stay safe, you hear?
I activated the
Or my
dancer,
efforts
but
will have
I
been for naught.
I don't know if I want to fight her right now. The slab is just to lull you into a false sense of security before the jump scare. Yeah, honestly, it could be that too. Still don't have the. Oh wait, no, I did have it. Oh, okay.
Do not be gone. What is...
Forgot I was saving up for that. Now I need to go get souls again. Bought something else instead. I bought this stupid knight sword. go to Irithyll for a bit. Explore. Also, Chocolate Dog. What's up, Chemo? 57 months? It feels like it's been so much longer than that, and that's a long-ass time. It's an atrociously long time watching a lizard on the internet. As always, thanks for being you and making people smile with your dumb bullshit. Well, thank you, dude. Thank you for always being a positive person, too. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. Ads are about to play in literally a minute. Well, shit. Let me BRB then. I'm just gonna walk up to this bonfire and BRB for a bit. Thank you, Chemo. That's really, really fucking nice of you. I super appreciate that. What the hell is this? What? I never found that before. You can get Crichton's gear? I never even went back for that. I've never found that. What the hell? Yeah, no, I did the invasion. I totally forgot you could get his gear. That's awesome. Wow, that's completely... I completely forgot about that. Okay, I need to BRB. I'll continue and we'll go fight Pontiff. How about that? Good? Sound good? Did you get the gear in the Dacon's boss room? I hope I did, but we'll reconvene in a few minutes. BRB. Okay. I'm back. Did you ever answer Alex' question about your least favorite color? My least favorite color? No, I don't remember even getting that question. Jeez. You know, I don't really have a least favorite color. I don't really think about any colors negatively. Oh, sorry. No, I do have a... you know what? I do have a color I fucking hate. You know what it is? You know what it is? Shiny Stantler piss green. Laser vomit piss green, yellow, shiny Stantler yellow. Yep, shiny Stantler's color palette. It has got to be the grossest color I have ever seen in my life. Stop bullying Stantler. But it's not my fault! They made him disgusting! What am I supposed to do? Look at him and be like, oh, that looks great? This is Shiny Stantler's fault. All greens are valid, Desert. Yeah, but it's not even like a green. It doesn't know what the fuck it wants to be. It's like a green, it's like a yellow green, it's like a piss, it's like a vomit. It looks like the kind of color that would come out of the pus of a dead body. Shiny Stantler is gross. They should just delete them from the game. That should be the only Pokemon that is not allowed to have a shiny. Bulkmon is the same color. No, they're not. They are absolutely not. No, I don't look at Bulkmon and I don't get the same sensation that Shiny Stantler gives me. It also doesn't help that Shiny Stantler has a beach ball ass and a face that looks like Shrek taking a poop. Gross. Why is Bulkmon called Bulk? Because he bulky, he big, he muscly. Did you get lucky and find a great axe yet? No, wait, actually, hold on. Yes, I do have a great axe. But I also have a great claymore. Great axe is really fucking good. That's one of the best weapons in the game by far. Oh, really? Wait, that's my strongest? Oh, I guess because, right, I don't have the strength requirements to one-hand this yet. So wait, this is 322? 362. 461. This is still outclassing it heavily. But the moveset for this is fucking awesome. It's got a good poke. You miss when HBO made good stuff. What? Oh, you don't like HBO lately? You don't like Velma? Too fucking bad. HBO is dead. Any great sword with a poke is nice. Yeah, the pokes are really good for, like, just in general for everything. Yeah, generally it feels like HBO, Netflix, all those streaming services that are, like, doing all these animations, I find myself not giving a shit about a lot of their latest projects, or not caring for them completely. Kind of a shame. Have you ever seen Generation Kill? No, I don't know what that is. Have you ever seen those Infinite Infusions Pokemon yet? Yeah, I did. It was a really impressive fan game. I saw Vin play that last night. Granted, he clearly wasn't expecting it to be a full-ass game. I wasn't either, to be honest. It looks really cool. I am clearly not the biggest Pokemon head out there. Obviously, because started up Violet and Scarlet, and that kind of went away over time. It's still there. Just, you know, waiting for that patch. It's 1.4 gigabytes. It's mostly sprites. Wow, that is a lot of sprites. But yeah, I mean, maybe as a curiosity, I could look at it. I don't know. I'm not really the kind of streamer that does, like, random oddball picks. Most of the time, I'm just playing random normal games or, like, just things that I normally do as a series, it just feels like a kind of off-the-wall pick for me. Desert, it's on the back burner and getting fucking charred. What, Pokemon? Yeah, I know. Friend ahead. You should do a Pokemon Fusion stream, but like an art stream where you draw fusions. Babbitt, I'm gonna unmod you for saying I should kill Siegward. Tread lightly. I'm kidding. Okay, good.
Excuse me, I must have dozed off.
How dare you even mention the idea of wanting to kill this Winnie the Pooh fuck?
All too long.
I love this
Good
man.
to see you. Oh, I seem to have missed my chance, so
Oh, bother.
Siegward of Katarina, offer my deepest gratitude. And a little surprise to go with it. It's all yours.
Hell yeah!
I know. Won't you join me for dinner? I make a fine Esther soup. I've got some stewing right now.
He literally does.
We undead deserve a little normalcy from time to time. And finally, upon this rendezvous, let us make a toast.
Is he single? Nah, his boo is Yorm.
To your valor, my sword, and our sworn duties.
Him and Yorm are roommates.
Long may the sun shine.
He's got a giant boyfriend. Pretty much.
Have you heard? Somewhere, hidden right here in Irithyll, is a deep dungeon. And even below that, the profaned capital, home of Yorm, the reclusive giant lord. That reminds me, I've a grave promise to keep.
Poor Yorm.
Oh, sorry. I'm afraid I've cast a cloud over things. Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
Thanks for the free beer, bro. Immediately! Might want to talk to a doctor about that, Siegward. Damn! Incredible. I love him! Why does he snore so loud? He's been working out. He's damn tired. He's so fucking awesome. He's perfect, yeah. I love the Knights of Katarina. They're always really cool like that. Who do you think his equivalent was in Dark Souls 2? He didn't really have one. This is an interesting room. The paintings in this room are really weird. There's a lot of Dark Souls 2 references on them, which I'm not sure what the implications are. The guy with the fake moonlight blade? Oh, fucking Bernal? No, not Bernal. No, that's Elden Ring. What's his fucking name? Benhart. Benahart. That one knight likes the picture at the end. Yeah, he does. He really likes that one. It's fucking Guinevere. Raising chest ahead. But yeah, you got like the Iron King's throne. You have Nishandra for some reason. I mean, I think that's Sen's Fortress on the right. Painted World. One of these is, I think, Ilium Lois, right? Is that the one that's... Which one is Ilium Lois? Silver Knight is like, ooga! Hamina, 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 hamina. Yeah, that's Painted World. No, wait, that is Ilium Lois. That's not Painted World. Yup. Because that's the chapel. That's the big fucking building. So yeah, this is, yeah, it sure is. That's pretty clear. Yep. And then I think that's Seath's study. That looks like the Duke's archives. Well, yeah, of course it's the Painted World. Well, that's the thing. I don't think it is, actually. I'm pretty sure that's actually Frozen Ilium Lois. Because that's Nashandra. That's Brune Tower Iron King. No, get it? Because it's a painting. Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. And then that's... I guess that's just Anor Londo? And then, of course, Guinevere. Oh, wait, I forgot there's an archer up there. Oh, shit! Why would they have these paintings? I don't know. I was wondering the same thing. Why are there paintings of these things? Who the fuck is collecting paintings of Nashandra? What's interesting about the Nashandra painting is that one doesn't curse you. But in Dark Souls 2, it's implied that even an image of Nashandra can actually curse you. I wonder if that's because she was dealt with. Maybe it doesn't have power anymore. Like her image. I'm shocked it doesn't curse you either. Yeah, it should, right? Because that's what that one painting was supposed to be about in Dark Souls 2 in the stupid Nashandra painting room. So I don't know why else they would have that there. Other than to be like, oh yeah, by the way, just looking at this thing fucks you up. Which would, I mean, make sense with her whole, like, thing being about corrupting people. No longer spooky. Is this city connected to Anor Londo, or is that because of DS3's Cataclysm stuff? This city is like a weird fusion of Ilium Lois and Anor Londo. It's really interesting. There's a lot of implications that say this may be Ilium Lois and Anor Londo, like, confused into one, like, weird city. Because Sorig has a ring in this game that says that he went out into the snowy outskirts of the Boreal Valley and found this ring that is associated with Ilium Lois. The Night Slayer's ring. Let's see. Long ago, Sorig engaged the guardians of an ancient city in bloody confrontation and returned with the rings as his prize, still frozen on their dismembered fingers. Right, it doesn't say outskirts, but it still says still frozen. There was one more thing. There was like a thread that like linked all this together. Like, that is supposedly from Ilium Lois. Wait, no, it wasn't. It wasn't that. No, it was a Pontiff-related item. What the fuck was it? There was a Pontiff-related item that talks about how Ilium Lois and Irithyll, the Boreal Valley, might be related. But I can't remember what it was. There's like way too many fucking things in this to remember. The story is so winding and crazy. I think the fact that you encountered the Silver Knights before climbing to Anor Londo kind of ruins the surprise. I think it adds mystery. I think it adds, like, questions that the player could ask, like, what the fuck are these doing here? What is the significance of that if you're a lorehead? Why would there be Silver Knights in this random city? Why would there be paintings of all these noble figures, the gods? Ilium Lois is kind of an interesting place. Well, Irithyll is an interesting place. It could be Ilium Lois. How crazy that this game came out 20 years ago. I know, right? Irithyll probably sprouted around Anor Londo and worshipped to the hollows as Pontiff and the Daikons all worship the dark. And Anor Londo is a city of the gods full of hollows. Yeah, I don't know how this all, like, came to be. I mean, I think the implication of Anor Londo suddenly showing up at the very top of Irithyll is likely due to, like, this weird time crash bullshit going on where all these areas are, like, jigsawed together that don't belong. Because it is really sudden. But I don't know, man. Only Miyazaki know. It is interesting, though, that, like, Smaug, Ornstein, and Gwyndolin aren't dead. That's one of the biggest reasons why people think it's some kind of weird timeline thing. Because by all logic, they should be gone. They should be dead, dealt with by the Chosen Undead. And yet they're not. Why? This game came out in 2016, though. 20 years ago. Fucking wild. Whoa! Shit! God damn. Getting dusted. Whoop! Maybe it's a timeline where the Chosen Undead maybe failed? It could be. It might be. I mean, it could be from an Age of Dark. Who knows? The lore for that is pretty light. And again, it could be because of the story rearrangement bullshit. It could just be because they wanted to intentionally keep it mysterious. Who knows? When does the Triforce come into play? I think Slave Knight Gale was looking for it. 5 dogs in a narrow hallway versus the Lord of Cinder. Who would win? Dogs. How far have you gotten in this game? Oh, I mean, personally, I've beaten this game several times. I love this game. I still get lost in it occasionally, but I've gotten like hundreds of hours in this. I've owned it like across like several versions. But as far as where we're at right now, I'm just about to fight Pontiff. Orns and Smaug aren't alive in this game. Right, but the implication is that Smaug was defending Gwyndolin because Aldrich has his corpse. And Ornstein's armor description says that he left Anor Londo for some reason and no one knows why. And it's implied that he was looking for the Nameless King, Faran. For some reason, possibly maybe to get him to help fight Aldrich, maybe because he just felt like finding him, I don't know, that's not really covered. Other than he was looking for him. But Smaug is implied to have died fighting Aldrich, protecting Gwyndolin, and failed. Because you get his armor set in the Handmaiden shop after you kill Aldrich. Nameless King is a son of Gwyn. Right, he's Faran. He's the god of war. He's the same god as the Sunlight Bros worship. Orn served with him. That's one where no one's really sure, though. Because he also was exiled. It's possible that he was his master at one point, but then, like, that changed? I guess after Gwyn exiled him. I don't really know how much they served together, though. That part of the story isn't really detailed. Like, the Age of the Ancients and the War with the Dragons. Like, who all did what. It'd be nice, though, if we got more context for that. Dude, I would fucking kill for a manga that explained the War of the Dragons. If they're gonna start doing Elden Ring manga, can we just get a Dark Souls manga that has, like, backstory elements? That would be so sick. I would read the fuck out of it. I would analyze it with a microscope. Every little detail, every little line. Dark Souls gag manga. Honestly, you know what? I'd be happy with it. Even the Elden Ring manga has like actual lore elements in it, which are really interesting. Yeah, I need to catch up with the Elden Ring manga. It's really fucking good. It actually has made me laugh like several times. They're actually really funny. I love Godric being a really nice guy. He's just a misunderstood nice guy. He even, like, just gives Tarnished... He gives the Tarnished this fucking rune. He's like, oh, this thing? I don't need it. But you look like you could use it. Sure. Take it. Yeah, Elden Ring has a manga, and it's official. It's a gag manga, where a lot of the characters are just not really acting like themselves. However, there is background elements to the story that actually do give context to some things in the game. They do sometimes slide in little bits of story in there that actually are like, oh, that's cool, that's fascinating, I didn't know that. But mostly, it's just funny. It follows someone's journey through the game's story, if it was a very jokey story. Godric's like a nice dude. Let's see. Torrent hates the Tarnished and thinks that they're useless. So does, Melina. Everyone thinks that the Tarnished is an idiot. Except for Godric. I mean, they are. To be fair, they kind of are. Yeah, I think the manga's also based off of Let Me Solo Her. I'm pretty sure it is. The guy's running like a meme build in the manga. What about Soldier of God, Rick? I would be fucking over the moon if they put that joke in their manga. So far, I don't think they have. But I need to catch up. It's free, too. Like, it's officially free. The manga is free to read. It's based! Is this story based? Not exactly. Not quite. Isn't that the person who sold Melania for people? Yeah, they sold Melania 1,000 times and a lot of copycats showed up. I mean, they're not the only person. I find it so weird they got so much media coverage. They're not the only person who's ever mained a boss and, like, made a meme around them. Well, good for them. It's weird that FromSoft gave them so much attention, though. That always was like, what? No, I like them. I just found it interesting that FromSoft gave a shit about them at all. Normally, people who do that don't get any acknowledgement. So it's like, why? What? Okay. It was because it was the first month. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I wish my Elden Ring character had thousands of pieces of fan art and cosplay and official recognition and, like, prizes sent to me from FromSoft Studio. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, for a while, I was soloing Madeir for people. Exactly, Esper. I was doing that, too. No one gave me any cool stuff. What the hell? I'm jealous. Jealous, chat. It's the name and he had a funny outfit, so it caught traction. Yeah, that's true.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
God, I fought Radagon so many times in Elden Ring. Just like partnering up with people and fighting the Elden Beast because I know it's a fucking slog. God, we were helping Dave do it. It was Bruxima and I who finally got it for him. Dave actually finished off the Elden Beast though. That was cool. Let's keep leveling those. You finally fucking beat Aldrich? Congratulations!
Farewell, Ashen One.
That's one of the harder, like,
May the flames
main
guide
bosses
thee.
of the game. Did you use fire damage? It actually does a lot to him. speaking of fire damage, I just realized I forgot to save my souls to get Karthus Flame Sword. God damn it. Ah! I remember to get that. 10K. It's 10K fucking souls. You need to go back and finish the full game of Elden Ring unmodded. Reforged mod has been pretty fun. I never tried Reforged. The only mod I've been trying is the Diablo randomizer, and it is really fun. It is a really fun way to make the game refreshingly, like, new again. I think the random, enemies and just complete reorganization of the game also does a lot, but also just the changing of the weapon system, too, was really neat. It's a cool mod combo. I'm surprised someone came up with that. Elden Beast isn't that bad. Oddly, Malekith gave me the most problems. Elden Beast is annoying. Elden Beast is not that bad, you're right, but they're annoying and they have too much health, and they run away too fucking much. When I say I'm helping people with Elden Beast, what I mean is I'm basically trying to make their lives less miserable. I don't know what the fuck I was dodging into there, but that was weird. I was like dodging perfectly into that one podium. Huh. You can do Diablo randomizer with Reforged. Oh, nice. Elden Beast is a lot of chasing. Yeah, it is. I really feel like that fight was designed for Torrent, and then they decided to not give you Torrent. I still am fascinated that they don't give you Torrent for that final bit. Not only would that make sense thematically, but, like, literally the fight feels designed for it. So what the fuck? Yeah, I fucking perfected Radagon's first phase. Learning that was really fun. That's a really good fight. He has a lot of moves, too. He gets, like, really varied up. I don't think I've ever had a fight with Radagon where it played out the same way twice. Well, actually, that's not true. I did kind of learn how to program him a bit, but you have to follow a very linear style of playing the game. You have to, like, get so precise with your movements that you need to recognize, like, the exact tile of stone that you're stepping on when he's doing, like, specific animations. Otherwise, the RNG flies off the handle and you'll never be able to predict what he does next. But you can do that. You can program him. I've done it. That's how I learned how to no-hit him. This is not gonna go well. I was gonna save up for 10K, but never mind. Hi, Pontiff. You're supposed to parry him here. Right now! But we're not gonna do that. Nah, I'm gonna fight him the stupid way. Woof. Big swings! God damn, you're aggressive. He really is like one of the most aggressive bosses in the game. Whoa. Weird ass tree man. Whoa! Shit! Yeah, this is a really interesting boss, mostly because this is meant to be the final boss of the game. Like, it wasn't until a very late stage of development they actually changed that. Jesus Christ! Yeah, it's one of the hardest fights in the game. I find this fight harder than Soul of Cinder. You beat this man with your fists? Nice. Convergence mod changes Pontiff's fight. How? I mean, I've seen a lot of the mods change up the fights a bit. How does it change it up in that one? I'll try club. big club. There's a third phase? Oh god. What the fuck is the third phase? I didn't even get to the second phase that time. I could try and parry him with this shield. That probably won't work well. Oh! Oh, can I one-hand this now? I can. Nice. Pontiff maybe learn how to parry, or at least learn to parry Pontiff specifically. It's fun to parry him, it is. I like how he patiently waits for you. He's a very good boy, except he's the most evil motherfucker in the series. Oh! Whoop! Only 333? Whoa! Jesus! Rolling into everything! Whoa! God damn, he has delays to his attacks, which really fucking throw me off. He really is just a final boss. Thrown in the middle of the game for some reason. What the fuck? Oh yeah, Global Trends, you've been doing SL1 runs. Yeah, you'd have to parry him, wouldn't you? Maybe I will change back to this. Or better yet, I could upgrade this a bit. Damn it, I really should have stuck with that fucking plan to get the flame sword. Now I feel like an idiot. Maybe I should just go get 6k souls really quick. Not 6k, 10k. 10k souls to get one spell. But it's good. Oh my god. Jesus! Fuck that! Which spell? Karthus Flame Blade, whatever the fuck it's called. Flame Arc? It's better than the basic magic weapon for sure. Oh yeah, I'm not using a really good spell buff right now. Oh my fucking god, this Fire Witch, please, fuck off. Get the hell out of here! I need more soul. Wait. What the fuck? Why is... Question, when I ran those second ad... When I ran... I ran 2 ad blocks, right? Please correct me on this. Why the fuck is Twitch saying it's gonna play ads in 19 minutes? No, you didn't. Fuck. Love this new system. You only saw one. God fucking damn it. I know I hit that button. I love being in control of my stream and when ads play. Twitch. Because go fuck yourself, I guess. Yeah, it feels like that, doesn't it? I know I hit that fucking button. Twitch said no, I guess. Yeah, apparently. So, I'm gonna have to take another BRB soon. That's really annoying. I wanted to clear out 2 hours. Good! Very good. Less swearing. What are you talking about? I don't think Twitch is cutting down on anyone swearing, bro. Because then I'd be fucked. Unless you're talking about being able to say slurs, in which, if you are, go fuck yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. No, you're not. You think you're confusing with YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah, YouTube is doing weird shit. Yes. Yes, YouTube is doing weird shit with cursing, and it's very weird. I do not understand YouTube's stance on it. The whole demonetization thing is incredibly strange. It's also really weird how it's retroactive. Like, they can go back in time and then, like, fuck you over in your income today. Because all content, past and future, has to adhere to the rules of today. It's like, whoa, okay, kind of get it, but also this feels harsh. Yeah, they can go back in time to fuck you. Susan of YouTube has officially become Time Cop. Doesn't YouTube have AIs running its algorithms, which is honestly fucked? Well, yeah, everything does. I mean, YouTube has a really egregious problem with it, but yeah, that can be found in a lot of things. I can now buy the flame spell. I am going to teleport. I keep forgetting to fucking burn these, so I definitely need to teleport. Yeah, Logan was borfing. I don't know what the hell he was doing. That boy borfing it up. I don't know why I keep forgetting to burn the fucking bone shards. There are 11 of them. And they are very important. Susan's preparing her minority report and arrests you for future crimes. Future YouTube crime.
Tis good, tis what needs.
Arrested for future YouTube crimes. Okay. No, we're not doing this right now. We're buying the spell. You fucked this up 3 times. Don't fuck it up a 4th time. Buy the spell. There you go. Jesus. ADHD is a bitch. I literally will think nothing but buying this spell until I get back to the goddamn Firelink Shrine and then immediately forget I wanted to buy a spell. Then I'll put all my souls into leveling up or a weapon and be like, oh! Shit! That was a big ADHD moment. Yeah, it was. I nearly fucked that up. Glad I didn't, though. That's a useful spell, too. I will need to reinforce this. I don't know if it matters for the flame sword spell, though. It might be a flat modifier. But whatever it'll be better than what I have now. You have ADHD, but also OCD, and it's a weird combo sometimes. I imagine it can be. I'm sure they all have their own forms of crossover. You can hyperfixate on ADHD too. So reinforces right weapon with flame. 422. 457. Not bad. And I think he's actually weak to fire, so let's hope for the best. See if I can make this work. Wait, no, not that one. What the fuck? Why did I even select that? My fingers are moving too fast for my brain. Okay. Church of Yorshka. There you go. Burn your shards. Oh, I already did. But thank you. Hyperfocus can be kind of dangerous at times. You could become too powerful with it. Nobody wants that. That's why I know so much about Dark Souls. No, seriously. I'll say it, it's a fucking hyperfixation. But it's a damn fun one, so I don't care. You forget to eat, though, like, sometimes while hyperfocusing. Yeah, that can happen, actually. Yeah, people can do that. You read the entire Resident Evil wiki once. What? For 4 hours straight, one evening? When you came to, you forgot everything you read. That sounds correct. That sounds exactly right. Sometimes spend like 3 or 4 hours a day hyper-focusing on random things. Yeah, I can take up a lot of your day. It's surprising. Only 4 hours? Yeah, Allie, are you a very fast reader? I've seen that wiki. It's not small. 333 with a poke. 312. Yeah, it's not bad. I can deal with this. Whoa! It's phase 2 I'm worried about. Here, let's go over here. Well, almost ready. Oh, okay, now we're phase 2ing. Ah! He's tree moding. Oh, Soul Spear. Have a nice day. Fuck this phase! Oh, did you like the boss? Well, here's a second version of him. Have fun, idiot. Bye. That was a good fucking stagger, actually. That's probably the fastest I've ever gotten rid of that guy. I love this song. It's so badass. He really is a final boss. Oh no, 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 no. Damn it! He did it again! Get him! Yeah! You can do it too! Bitch! Fuck you, Pontiff. Eat my ass. Video games. That was awesome. Do it again. I went to the bathroom. I actually thought I'd be stuck on that boss for a while. I love fighting Pontiff. They're really a final boss, though, shoved in the middle of the fucking game. He should be worth more. He should be. I mean, he's like 100K in New Game Plus. But he also definitely needs to be in New Game Plus.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me.
You went to the bathroom. Yeah, it was over fast. I killed his illusion like super quickly. But that was good. I genuinely didn't think I'd kill him that fast.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Nice. That also puts us in a good position for the BRB. No tension. No suspense. Just chill and mellow. Let's see. What do you get for beating him in the shop? Is it the Sage gear? His swords. Oh, right. Well, that's with Ludlath, right? His swords are fucking awesome. So which sword do you want me to go for? I think Profane Greatsword is his better one, but some people really like the Judgment Blade.
And a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Profane Greatsword is just incredible. This fucking thing. The only one you can use. That's true. I can't really use this one, can I? The cooler looking one. They both look cool. This one's smaller and faster. This one's big and on fire. This one turns purple. This one turns red. Requires more faith. Well, but yeah. I mean, it's only 2, but still. You can only get 1 of these per playthrough. Ceremonial sword, held in Pontiff Sullivan's left hand, representing the judgment of the moon, but with magic far closer to sorcery than any existing lunar power. Its dark blue hues, deeper than the darkest moon, reflect Sorcerer Sullivan's true nature. Is Sullivan or Sullivan? Sullivan. Takes new game +2 to get all the items in the game. +2? I thought it was only +1. There's only 1 sword in the game that you need 2 playthroughs in order to combine them into 1 Super Blade. That's with the Twin Princes. What else is there? Is there a boss with 3 items? If there's a boss with 3 items, that would make sense then. You need the +2 rings and new game +2. Do you actually? To get the fucking platinum? Oh, come on. I was wondering why I didn't have that yet. I was like, wait, I totally have every fucking ring. Fuck you, FromSoft. That's a shitty one.
Ah, most illustrious Lord Seeker. Or should I say, Lord Slayer? Fine kindling for the thrones, is it not? Each soul truly worthy of lordship.
Not all versions of it, though. Wait, is that true for the PC version? This is the PC version.
To bind them to their thrones, even in
There
death.
is a boss with 3 items as well, but I forget which. Is there actually? Wait, which boss has that?
We are to our thrones, thou art.
Unless you're talking about Twin Princes where you combine their 2 weapons to make one, which doesn't really count.
Helped these poor lords along their rightful path. Ah, most. Treat the firekeeper.
I haven't seen Linhardt in a while. Is he dead?
She.
It's not the twin. Nameless King has 3. He does have 3. You're right. He has the curved sword, he has his spear, and then he has a spell. Yep, you're right. He has 3. Oh my god. It really does require new game +2. Fuck, man. I totally didn't realize that. Dark Souls 2 requires you to go into a new game +2 if you want to get all the Covenant items, apparently. Or at least if you're playing offline. Holy shit, it's hot in here. Let me BRB, because ads are about to play anyways. And then I need to turn down the fucking temperature of my room. It was really cold and now it's really hot. I turned it up too high. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'll play a little bit more of this tonight. I'll go for Aldrich. How about that? We'll see if I can make it. See if I can get him out of the way tonight. We'll try in the next hour. Burb. Okay, I'm back. Yo. Oh, your visa got approved, so you're one step closer to an education. You're going to culinary school? Chemo? In, Canada? In Toronto. Nice! God, culinary school sounds fascinating to me. I don't think I ever really appreciated how much, like, science went into cooking. Probably until I got to know, like, Sphinx really well. Cooking is really cool. It's really its own form of chemistry. Like, it never really occurred to me to think of it like that, but it really is.
Gracious. Passing fine ash, thou.
Your cousin graduated from it and he said it's good. Culinary school?
This ash bestow nourishment.
Please watch the menu.
I only hope these new wares content.
Is that on anything? What's the menu about? I saw Jiro Dreams of Sushi. It was a good documentary. That guy is really harsh to his kids. I think I would fall apart if I was Jiro's son. I would fucking hate my life. He convinces his son to not go to college and become a sushi chef. Convinces, doesn't force. But then, my God, that guy is so anal about things. He is so judgmental about his son's business.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
But he is, like, literally the best sushi, chef on the planet. So I assume he has a lot of name to live up to.
Ah, well, Matt. 'Tis good to see ye in good
I want to
health.
become a sushi chef.
What
How do
needs
I go to
this
school to become a
day?
sushi chef? Oh, hey. Thank you, Hoff. Thank you for the 32 months. Your year has been a complete train wreck so far. Oh, no! What? Well, hey, don't get too down. The year's only just beginning. Sometimes these early months of the year can be the most frustrating parts, but then the rest of it is fine. Hopefully the rest of the year winds up, being good for you, but try to focus on the positive things. I know that sounds cliche as fuck, but genuinely, what else can you do to keep your spirits up? You got COVID at the start of the year, so at least you're better than mine. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I've been dodging COVID bullets like crazy lately. I did get that booster, thank God. I'm gonna upgrade this thing because it's fucking good. Also, I need I just really want a good standard fire weapon, and this is a very fucking good standard fire weapon. This thing fucks up the Twin Princes big time. But I need more Titanite scales.
Pretty be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever have had COVID, honestly. I've been trying to think about, like, all the times I've gotten sick, and it's like, it didn't seem to be COVID at all. And honestly, since the start, I've only gotten sick, like, once or twice, and it definitely wasn't COVID. You would know, trust me. Yeah, I know I would know. I guess I'm just really lucky so far. Bogona immune to COVID. Oh, no. No. Just very, very careful. And wears masks. All the time.
Do not be gone for long.
Unless you're asymptomatic to it.
Without a pupil?
Yeah, but that's still not being immune. Even then, you still get, like, some side effects, usually. You're a Touhou player, and you dodge that shit.
Champion, do you wish to?
The key to dodging COVID is to learn how to play Touhou.
Champion of Ash. I pray for your safety.
Because then you can dodge anything. But thank you, Zeebs, for the bits also. Desert, I've been sick since Friday morning. I got diagnosed today and it's just a cold, but there's nothing that can really be prescribed for it. This past weekend was freezing and now soon it's gonna be 60 degrees. What the fuck? You know what's good for cold? Hot soup. Have plenty of it. Helps them shiver in bones. I know that sounds really dumb, but actually I do believe in that. Hatsune Miku. Buku. I don't know why I said the I weird there, but that's my original character. Don't steal them. Soup. Hatsupi Buku. Pukumuku. Wait, that's a Pokemon. I know that one. It's the one that vomits out the hand. Or the slime. It can make like a slime hand. Yeah, this is the Pontiff Arena. So this is like one of my favorite spots in the game. And this is where all the PvP winds up happening. This is where fight clubs happen. This is where a lot of Covenant items will be farmed. Genuinely, right now, it's not as active as it was a few months ago. I'm not gonna lie, it has died down quite a bit. When the servers came back, this place was fucking lit. I don't see it as often, like, populated these days. Still, there's a pretty active community, but they play at various hours of the night. I usually find out... I find more instances on the weekends around, like, 8 p.m. or so, Central Time. So it seems to be, like, a lot of people that live in the U.S. But nothing right now, really. Not even seeing any summon signs. That's really weird. That's really weird. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second. I'm like embered up, too. How the fuck am I not seeing summon signs? Are you online? Yeah, there's messages. Where the fuck is everyone? You have a... Oh, this is only for Japan. If you don't want to play with Japan, turn this off. This doesn't affect anything else, by the way. Whoops, I forgot I had a password on when I played with Neri. That explains a fucking lot. Wow. Well, where are they? Maybe I need to reload the area. Hold on. That's fucking embarrassing. Dude, literally, I have been wondering where the fuck the summon signs were for weeks. I feel like a fucking idiot. I totally forgot I set a password for Neri. Maybe now? Maybe it's a total reload. Let me try just completely reloading the spot. Because they should be showing up now. Desert gets trolled. This was all part of Neri's plan. That's embarrassing. Of all the stupid shit you've done, that's embarrassing. I mean, I've been wanting to get back into the fight clubs for fucking, like, weeks, and it's like, where are they? Yeah, that's pretty embarrassing. For weeks, I've been wondering where the fuck are all the summon signs. I was like, did this die down? I just had a huge monologue about it. And then it turns out, I'm a fucking idiot! Ugh. Well, where the hell are they? I don't see them. Really? They're in the bathroom. Oh. Still no summon signs. This is fucking weird. Updates and it's empty. Yep. It did update. Weird. Okay, actually there may not be summon signs here right now. Huh. Ooh! One sign. And it's a co-op sign. No Mad Phantoms? No Red Phantoms? No nothing? A co-op sign. Mary the Virgin. Interesting. This is usually like nothing but summon signs and dual signs all over the place. I'm not banned, am I? No. Doesn't it take a while to populate? Not in DS3. In DS1 it did. DS1 had to do this thing where it connected to other players via like nodes or something, and it took like 20 minutes to populate a list. In DS3 it's usually instant, like it refreshes every minute. Maybe no one's in my level range. That's fucking weird though. Pop a dried fingy. I don't think that's gonna affect the summon signs. This is gonna make me get super invaded, though. Wait a minute. Are you trying to trick me? Now I'm gonna get super invaded. Millions of invasions are about to happen. Or not. Yeah, that's fucking weird. It is totally barren. Well, that's disappointing. I was hoping to do, like, maybe a Pontiff fight or two. Oh, well. Aren't you looking for a fight? Well, yeah, I was looking for a dual sign. I'm embered up, so I can summon people. Blue Sentinel blocked everyone. No, it's not. I play with people all the time via Blue Sentinel. Blue Sentinel won't block people on its own. It'll tell you who to block, that's it. Like, you still have to disconnect them and everything. Like, it's still manual, it's not automatic. At least I don't think it is. No, come back. Shark, aren't you like over 100 levels above me? I can't summon you even if I wanted to. I need a password. Come back. Okay, do you have a password on? Because that's the only way it's gonna work. If you weren't at work, you'd PvP. Hold on. Password is PP. Okay. Fine. You didn't have to DM me that. Everyone's gonna see it. I have to remember that's there. Alright, where's your summon sign? I'm waiting for it. Put it down again, if you've already put it down. Oh, there it is. Wait, Devris, this isn't a dual sign. This is a normal sign. You put down the wrong one. This is a summon sign for co-op, my dude. I want to kill you! Not be friends. You switched it? Okay. Give it a minute. One minute later. What level am I? It doesn't matter if you're using the password, it'll level you down for me. But I'm level 55 right now. There you are. Actually, can I get an offhand weapon going here? 76.3, by attack power. 70.9, nope. Oh, well, fire broadsword, maybe. Not a very good offhand weapon, though, is it? Oh, there you are. All right. Let's do this. Come down here. You know how this works, right? You've done Fight Club before? So in Fight Club in DS3, normally what you do is you come down here, you know, players bow or salute, basically to signify that you're ready. And here's an invader. Base cannon. Nice. So there's a dude. Sometimes it's the host of the session that normally... Oh, okay, you two are gonna fight. Well, all right then. So when it comes to Dark Souls PvP in the Pontiff Arena, the host is usually the one that sits up here and lets everyone else fight, and then this lets them farm Covenant items. Or just do PvP for the hell of it. I was about to fight Devris, but this guy showed up and now they want to fight Devris, so... we get to watch. And I'll fight the victor. Oh, shit! Never fucking mind! Double KO! Well, that can happen too. That's actually really rare. No victor. Yeah, good fucking job. Good fucking job. Who the Buntletta? There he is. Every time they were colliding, they were hitting each other, they traded every hit. Oh, you're Buntletta. I guess now we're just... this has become a Fight Club stream. Good. So that's not good at this. Are there other people who want to join? Right, because I'm using a password, so only password people will show up. I should remember that. So I guess if I see your summon sign, I know you're part of the cool club. You don't talk about that. Oh, right, we don't talk about that. Oh, I couldn't summon you. Hold on, let me get the other character. Something happened with them. I'll wait for them to show up. Not good at this. Do you mind if I spar with Devers really quick? Maybe I'll let you show up so you can at least get like a tongue or something. That's cool. Well, yeah, let me summon you first so you at least get a Covenant reward. I think you still get one, right? Oh, fuck, a Mad Phantom. Mono. Everyone benefits once you, like, hit the cap. All right, there's one. There's Buntletta. Devris is down there. We got a Mad Phantom, Mono.
Hello.
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 So Purple Phantoms are a unique thing to DS3 in that they can be both an ally and an enemy at the same time. They are completely wild card. You have to summon them, though, and you never know what the fuck they're gonna do. So, let's see. I can probably get 2 more people in here if I use a dried finger. See if I can squeeze in another player. I don't know if anyone else wanted to join. The gang is all here. Are they? You're about to get bullied by your first ever Volcana. Wish you luck. Good luck. Volcana's really fun. Look at them. Sitting together. They are just 2 dudes. Oh, you just used a ring to get rid of your aura. Nice. Well, I'm not seeing any more summon signs, so... I guess we'll begin. Devers, fight me. Let's get them some Covenant rewards. They're all gonna be sent back to their world if I die, but whatever. Alright, so what you do? Have proper fighter etiquette. Bow. Then buff. But you do not have to honor my buff time. The second I bow, you're allowed to come at me. Ooh. So you're using the double katanas. I don't normally fight with a claymore. Usually I'm using, like, the Great Club or Henri's Straight Sword. But Claymore's really good for its range and its poke. Gotcha! And then you bow. Good shit! Who else wants to fight it? Well, actually, you know what? Since I just won, you and you kill each other. I get to choose. Kill each other. Kill each other. Thank you for fighting me. It was an honor. Do you want to come back? You can leave down a summon sign. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be doing this, though. I kind of want to fight Aldridge. Look at them go. Look at them go.
Kill each other. Kill each other. Kill each other.
Nice. Good fucking fight. Oh, what did you lay down? I don't normally do this, but I'll do it because I trust you. Fuck you. That's bad sportsmanship. I hope you know that. I hope you know you're setting a bad example with that. Most people just drop the dung pies like actually the item by using it. They don't drop the actual. Surprise poop. Okay.
Kill each other.
Do I have the patches squat? I do. Uh-oh. Here comes the dark spirit. Ooh! Ooh! Oh! Not your day, Devris. You win some, you lose some. Oh, okay. Well, this dark spirit has arrived. Look at all these.
Hey!
Hi. I guess I'll fight them. Yo. I'll do a fight, why not? Wait for them to bow, and let's begin. Okay, let's go. Oh, what? You're healing? Oh, come on now. Don't do that. Really? I mean, okay. Fights take 1,000,000 years if you're gonna start fucking healing, though. I'm just saying, I can out-heal you. You do realize the futility of doing that, right? You won't out-heal a host. If you're, like, trading blows. You're also walking right into my attacks! I think they might just be new. Good fight. Magic pixel. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to out-heal a host. I don't know why people do that. 1 HP, pretty much. There's been long arguments on Reddit whether invading Phantom should obey etiquette. It never ends. I think if you're invading an instance where clearly there's a fight club going on and they have done basically everything to make it look like a fight club, you should probably respect fight club rules if you know what's going on, and that guy clearly did. So I don't know what the hell was up with that. Other than just... they didn't care, or they were new. I'm not gonna get, like, super angry about it, but, like, it is kind of annoying. Especially when you're fighting the host, too. Also, like, if someone is doing a series of fights, they're going to probably have less Estus because they need to heal in between fights. So if you're gonna invade and also start healing while fighting the host who's probably been around for several fights and might not even have Estus, that's just inherently unfair. There's no real fair way of doing it. Either the host is going to out-heal you, or you're healing against someone who probably has already been fighting for a long time and doesn't have any more Estus. It just comes off as unbalanced stupidity, in my opinion, but whatever. Not that big of a deal. If you were sitting watching and saw someone heal against the host, you'd probably be very tempted to just help the host. Oh, lots of people do that. There are people who literally will, like, ordain themselves to be, like, a ref. And make sure that people aren't, like, doing healing in the middle of fights and shit like that, and they will jump you if you start breaking the rules. Oh, I don't have Chameleon, I only have the young white branch. I don't want to use it. I can't join you guys. As soon as someone uses an Estus, we usually team up against them. Yeah, I mean, it's... if you're observing a fight club and you start healing, if you know the rules, that's kind of fucked up. I feel like at this point, especially if you know that the Pontiff Sullivan Arena is where PvP happens, you know what a fight club is. You guys are fucking silly. Yeah, I mean, for an invasion, the idea is to be an inconvenience, right? I think that, honestly, in some ways, yeah, that's fine. In other ways, it's also like... You're invading a very specific spot of the game, and this game is not new, and its community is pretty established. I think there's a certain point where you have to, like, concede and be like, okay, I'm kind of going against the grain here. They have the Kirk armor on. I mean, Dark Souls 3 has an undead arena. There's a whole pool of players who love to use it. The reason why lots of people don't use it, though, is because it doesn't give Covenant items. This is basically a way to farm Covenant items, and in a game with very limited multiplayer right now, that isn't anywhere near as established as it was before, some players just want to focus on just doing the duels, and fight clubs are the most efficient way of getting your Covenant items out of the way. If you're going to come in and interrupt them, you're not just inconveniencing one player, you're inconveniencing a lot of players, and most of them are very diehard fans. I don't know, it just feels rude. Like, beyond just gameplay. I understand the point of invading is to be rude. Trust me, I understand. I just feel like for this specific thing, it's kind of super annoying. Farming Dark Moonblade takes 6 hours if you do it without multiplayer. Way longer than that, dude. I have been trying to farm Dark Moonblade for literally fucking months. I don't get the goddamn drop. I just don't. Even at 450 fucking discovery, I don't get the fucking drops. So I've been just basically trying to get it via this way, and the population is so sparse for Dark Moon that it takes forever. So I appreciate fight clubs that don't get interrupted because it makes, like, getting the items way less of a headache. Like, for this character, they won't be getting Dark Moonblade. There's no fucking way. My other character, though, it's getting close. This is a good fight. Yeah, I've had super bad luck with getting the Covenant items to drop off the enemies. It just doesn't happen. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna continue. Let me heal up. This was fun. A little diversion. Good fucking fights, though, for real. I love the fight clubs in these games. I usually will just zone out and just play in Pontiff's Arena. I'm really glad to, like, know that I was only fucking up the password and they didn't actually die out. I was getting kind of worried about that. Let me fix that right now. Delete. So they're not actually dying off. They're still here. It's just, if you have a password up, you can't fucking see the signs. I wasn't getting summoned either, so I really thought they were dead. But I had it on restricted mode. Whoops. What would you do if you were a Covenant item? Probably get farmed. Interesting question. I don't quite understand it. Gotta go up here really quick. So there's a mimic up here. Maybe I can get a symbol of avarice while I'm here. Do I have any Lloyd's talismans? I have 2. Maybe I can get lucky. Lloyd's talismans will stun mimics while they're asleep and will let you farm their items without them waking up. You can also reset it by smacking them. Not this side, though, the other side. What would the drop rate be for the Pagona Covenant item? 5,000%. You get everything immediately. Therefore, you can then just focus on just having fun. There you are. Okay. Give me the symbol of avarice. What you got? Nope, just the ritual spear. Go back to bed. That works? Yep. That's how you get their items without them waking up. You've never seen that? It's a really niche interaction that no one really knows about. But every time you do this, there's a chance for it to spawn the symbol of avarice. So we didn't do it this time. I'm actually going to keep this one here because I do kind of want to farm it. So you just stand there and then just keep throwing Lloyd talismans at them, and in between each Lloyd's talisman, you just bop them to put them back to sleep. Every time you do it, it rolls again for the symbol of avarice, as well as it will give you whatever item they had. Only once for that latter part, but you know what I mean. I thought the symbol drops if you kill every mimic. It can, but it also can drop if you do that, and you can get several symbols of avarice in one run. I've actually gotten 2 in a row before. It's fucking funny. Oh wait, I didn't actually. I don't have any more charms. What the fuck am I doing? I swear to God, when I stream, my ADHD goes fucking wild. I'll say I want to do something, and in less than 10 seconds, I'll forget to do it. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Haven't joined streams in a while? It's whatever.
Well
it's good to see you.
Ashen One. How may I be
Just chilling. Enjoying Dark Souls 3. Let's see. Undead Hunter's Charm. I can get 50 of these fucking things if I want. I'll buy 10.
Ashen One.
Hopefully I don't need more than that.
Very well, then take.
Oh, you meant Leonard. Oh yeah, Leonard's doing fine. He's a very good boy. Sorry, I thought you were asking me how I was doing. No. Yes, my lizard is doing good. He's a very good boy. Strong like bull.
Farewell, Ashen One.
A little grouchy lately, though.
May the flames guide thee.
Very mouthy. Cursing like a sailor. Hold gentle like hamburger. Yes, you must. Does Leonard like crickets? Yeah. He eats roaches, though. I think they're more nutritious and they're easier to take care of, and they don't stink. Dubia roaches. Not cockroaches. Fuck those things. Don't fuck those things. Pretty sure that's how you get a disease. But they have cock in the name. I know. It sounds good, but trust me, you don't want it. Dubia roaches are basically beetles compared to cockroaches. They are so helpless and pathetic and adorable. I actually find dubia roaches cute. They're like really big pill bugs. That's all they are. They're literally giant pill bugs. They're pathetic. They can't get out of any container. I have no idea how these things survive. Yeah, when you have enough crickets, they fucking, like, reek. They really do stink. Roaches don't stink. I don't know why crickets stink, but they do. Pillbugs are adorable. They do be very cute. All right, teeth retracted. No item. When the teeth retract, you can hit them. That means the item rolled. Used to have to restock the cricket cage, and yeah, they stunk a lot. Yep. They have this really foul odor. I don't know if it's from their shit. I don't know if they just, like, release pheromones that just stink. But other bugs don't do that. Nothing. Come on. Give me the funny hat. Actually, wait, do I already have it? No, I don't. Streamer luck. This is actually a pretty low drop rate. I won't be surprised if I don't get it. Nope. I'm out of Lloyd's talismans. If I kill them, they don't come back. Oh well, let me try one more time. I have 5 more I can throw. There's no item pickup soul thing. You have to walk up to the chest to see if it says pick up. Oh, wait, what? I swear there was an item drop thing for it. Either way, it would have shown up. Yeah, if you kill all the mimics, it's a guaranteed drop, but it's fun to get early. Just because I just enjoy this interaction. It's very dopey. It's very stupid. How often do you get a chance to harass a mimic? Listen, power bomb the mimic. I would if I could. I'm scared. You bastard ahead. What the fuck are mimics? Like, where are they from? What created them? Why do they exist? Why are they in random places throughout the world? They are friends. I don't think they're friends. Are they a form of undead? What the hell are they? Are they a demon? They're such a weird monster design. They are simply creatures. Magic-infused evolution of an ambush predator. Yeah, I don't know if they're like actually associated with like a god or something. Are they a creation of Seath? I don't think so. The very form of this creature is thought to be a form of brand, a punishment for sin. Wait, they're Velka? What? Aldia was studying them, wasn't he? Yeah, he was. They are related to Lloyd's talismans. You thought mimics and souls were purpose-made to kill undead. Well, Lloyd's talismans are special trinkets made by Father Lloyd that curse undead to be unable to drink Estus and I guess make it so they can't heal via means of fire? Because that's what they do with Estus. Estus is you drinking liquid fire. The Estus talismans put them to sleep. Which means they're negatively affecting them. If Velka helps the undead, I don't know. Well, they're the symbol of avarice, correct? Right, but I mean, I guess I've never stopped to, like, think about what the plot relevance for a mimic would be. Like, are they associated with a god? They might be associated with Velka. Velka does have to deal with the occult and things hiding in, like, plain sight. This is very much what a mimic does. Maybe they are like a Velka creature. They do kind of fit in with the weird biology of most Velka monsters. Like the crow people, shit like that. They also were mentioned as being a tribe cursed for their greed, so she may have been one to punish them. Okay. Yeah, because she is the goddess of sin. And also your best friend. Velka isn't just the goddess of sin in that she, like, hates you sinning. No, no, no. Velka wants you to sin and will obscure them for you to make it as if you never sinned at all. But you totally did. Ooh, dark spears. Dark. Whoop! Goddamn Drang Knights. Whoa! All right, let's go. Yeah! Fuck you and fuck your maracas! I've never really used the twin spears. Spears in general I often don't use. Halberds, though, good. Why does Velka like watching me sin, Desert? Because she really hates Gwyn and wants you to kick his ass and undo everything he ever did. She's a very, very, very bitter ex. So what are two Drangleic Knights doing here? That's a good question. I don't know. The Drang stuff in general is really interesting. Here's a fun, lovely room of death. Because there's Drang stuff in the Cathedral of the Deep, too. All right, come on over here, big buppy. Ah! Ooh, shit! Oh, god damn, they're hard to fight. Oh, this room. Yeah, this is a really fun one. I got fucking knobbed. They got lost. Yeah, maybe the Drang Knights just got lost. This room sucks. It's not so bad if you just take them on one by one, but yeah, it's pretty aggressive. I don't know why, but that particular enemy just is very difficult to fight once they get the leg up on you. It's really hard to reverse the situation with them. They just have such an overwhelming attack. Just never stop. Yeah, if you get them on their back, they do start praying, correct. Getting them on their back is a process, though. You have to hit them a lot. Yeah, people used to invade in this area over and over. I mean, people still do. I fight people all the time here. Most of the time, it's people that are inviting PvP. Like, they want to be invaded. See, there's two different people who use this area. There's those who want to be invaded, and then there's those who want to do fight clubs. I try to respect the rules of the host when I invade in this area. If I see a fight club, I'm going to treat it like a fight club. If I see just a common invasion bullshit thing going on where, like, people are just running around like assholes and killing each other, then I'm gonna treat it like an actual invasion. But it really depends on what's going on. Jesus. It's goddamn, I can't see shit! Pretty sure they're weak to fire. Well, I was using fire. Sometimes they all aggro for no reason. What, Pontief's dogs? Yeah, they both aggro sometimes. I don't know why. Okay, switching to this. Clearly, I need bigger bonks. God damn it, I have ads in like 5 minutes. One day, I really hope I can just forget ads play on my channel at all. It used to be that way. Until people started getting 12 ads and complaining about it, which they have every right to do. The thing is, it's not just Twitch, it's literally everything. You can't say fuck Twitch. Because Twitch, honestly, is probably the one that does it the least. Twitch held off forever on this one. Like, I actually can't be mad at them. They're actually really reasonable about it. It's just, god damn, I hate it. It's way worse on YouTube. Oh, absolutely. But yeah, one day I hope I never have to think about ads again. That'd be nice. How are you not stunned? How are you not stunned? What? What the? Not a single visceral? What the hell? That was fucking weird. I mean, I got them, but like, they definitely should have gotten visceral there. I think it counted as body hits instead of the head. Oh, did it? Whoa! Shit! Ah! Woo! Good lord. Ah! Whoa, shit! Motherfucker! God, their moveset is so weird. I am having a really bad time judging distance right now. Alright. Alright, I can't see shit, but you're dead. Fuck off! Good God. Got the FAP ring. Estus gone. It's fine. They're all dead. Why do they have lightning breath? That's a great question, and I do not know. They're manifestations of Sullivan, so I guess he added that in as a nice little finishing touch. And this is how you join the Aldrich Faithful. New Covenant. Archdeacon McThickboy. Yet another Invasion Covenant. I really hope that they put Invasion Covenants back into Elden Ring at some point. It is seriously missing those. Okay. Well, it's been like, what, 4 hours? Ads are about to play in like literally 3 minutes. My voice is getting kind of tired. I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to feel a little bit strained. I would love to play longer, but I probably should listen to my body. why don't I cut it off here and we can play some more later. I'll take on Aldrich next time, but this has been really good. This was actually a really solid stream. I actually got a lot done today. Maybe I'll do something in the Discord later because it's kind of early-ish, but I don't know. Maybe I'll watch something. Who knows? I'll think about it, but no promises. I'm gonna BRB. I will be closing out the stream, so thank you for hanging out for those who are going to be leaving and probably watching something else. I understand. I'll return, see if there's any art, and then we'll close out for the night. So thank you very much, and I'll BRB. Orf. Orf. Did you hear? Logan's been borfing. God damn, I like Majula's song. Alright. Well, that's it for this stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm ending for the night. I might do some stuff in the Discord, though. God, do you remember when I used to stream at this time, like, normally? Why is he borfing so much? He's usually quiet. I don't know. I really don't know. He's just in a... I don't know why he's acting like this. Did you hear him just now? Oh, God. Oh well. He's just a talkative guy. He has a lot to say. But yeah, I might do some stuff in the Discord. I don't know. I'm ending like pretty early tonight. But yeah, I used to stream at this time a lot. From like, what was it? 4 p.m. PST. So that would be like 2 p.m. Or no, yeah. Yeah, it would be like 2 p.m. Or wait, no, it goes backwards. Whatever. I used to stream a lot earlier and it would end a lot earlier. And over time, it eventually got later and later and later and later. I remember the days you'd stay up till 4 a.m. with Elden Ring. Those days may return. I have lost that energy for now, but it'll probably come back when Elden Ring comes back. I think it's the combination of a game that I really want to not be spoiled on that just came out and alongside it being a Soulsborne that kept me captivated with Elden Ring so much. I played DS3 so many times over and over and over again that it's like I can be good with playing it for 4 hours and then leaving it. But with Elden Ring, it felt like I needed to be ahead of everyone. Oh yeah, and the ADHD shit, of course. I totally was losing sense of time. But hey, guess what? There's art tonight. This is from Allie. Tundra Sea. Tundra common lizard. Zutaka vivipara. A lizard that gives live birth? Wait, like, isn't this a Lacertid? Lacertidae? Lacerta vivipara. Oh yeah, it's a Lacertid. My opposite is a Lacertid? I guess it would be because of live birth. I thought his name was Tundra P. Well, P isn't an opposite, right? So it's got to be like a different letter. I guess the opposite of P could be C. I don't know, I just did what Wikipedia said. Oh, Wikipedia said the opposite of a lizard? Wait, what did Wikipedia say? Remember when you made Oasis D? Yes, I do. No, it has to do with where they're found. Oh, Lacertids? They're like in Europe, aren't they? Aren't they around like Spain? They're the only lizard that lives in the tundra. Wait, what? Wait, what lizard am I thinking of? They're a Eurasian lizard. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, they are in Spain, but they go into Russia. Oh wow, they go all across. Holy shit, the range on this fucking thing. Wow. Yeah, that is a really unique animal then. That definitely goes into snowy territory. No, that's like the Siberian range. Neat. Very cool. I actually didn't know that about that lizard. Majored in 3D modeling. Dabbles in herpetology for a hobby. Yes, of course that would be me. The opposite of me. Has a YouTube video essay channel, does not stream. Hates fighting games, but is very good at them. Wait a minute. Wait a sec. What the fuck do you mean, is very good at them? Sorry. Do you have something you want to say to me? Has opened a P.O. box for viewers to not send him bees. What? I like how he's lettered. Get on Pokken. I booted up Pokken recently. That is such a weird arena fighter. It's like so barely Tekken, it's almost Tekken. I don't know how to describe Pokken other than it's fucking Pokken. It's a really unique fighting game. It could have been more like Tekken 7. I kind of hope that if they ever do it again, they make it more like Tekken. Desert, I best you at SFV the very first time we played. Neri, we have never played Street Fighter V. Neri, you haven't even booted it up. Yes, we did. No, we didn't. What are you talking about? Are you gaslighting me? I have art to show. Did you forget already? Yes. Look at this. This is from Elixir Field. You've reverbed your last fart. Pagoda preparing to end your existence. Pagoda, very smart, has a PhD. It's reminding me of that emote that Liliox Seal made. Pagoda getting swole. I love these, Elixir Field. Pagoda fell off his trike. The fucking Family Guy pose. I love these. These are really good. Thank you, Elixir Field. It's good to see more art from you, you know? And this time it's like all colored in too. These are really well done. These genuinely made me laugh. Thank you very much. It's always good to have something silly to look at the end of the stream. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Pagoda Fun Pack, they called it. And then finally, this looks like a WIP, but it looks fucking awesome. Chemo Chocolate Dog has been working on some Soulsborne related media. Look at that. Look at that buff-ass boy! So that's like the Soul of Cinder pose. Is that Logan in the background looking like Osiris? Wait a fucking minute. What is he? Why did you draw Logan as Osiris holding Leonard? Why did you draw that? Wait a minute. What are you doing? No. No. No! What is he gonna do to Leonard? Camo! I knew he'd know which boss exactly I was drawing there. Yeah, I literally immediately recognized it. That's even his boss room. Holy shit, you did a good job. Chemo, the fact that I can look at this and just from your sketch know that it's one Osiris, two their boss room, and the Soul of Cinder just tells me you're a very good fucking artist and you're really good at boiling things down to their necessary details. Let's just say I've been looking at lore stuff. It's fucking well done. Again, you should be drawing way more. Way more. Your art's fantastic, thank you. Logan's gonna spike Leonard like a football touchdown. No, he is not! You did that in 3 hours? What the fuck? This would take me like 3 days! Well, thank you, Chemo. It's awesome. Your Soulsborne related art has always been fucking amazing looking. Maybe you've got like, maybe there's something there. I don't know. Maybe this is your calling. Maybe you should be doing some dark fantasy art. You know? But either way, I really appreciate it. And thank you everybody for all the art. Again, you can always send art to me via Twitter, DesertP_art, or if you hate Twitter because it sucks, the stream art section of Discord is another place you can send it, and I like to look at the end of every stream just to see what people have made. It's always nice to just have something silly or just short and sweet to look at, a nice memory from the stream, or maybe something that you thought was funny that's stream related. Or something cool, you know? Something pretty. But, thank you very much for hanging out for this stream. I normally play Soulsborns for a lot longer, and I know I started earlier today and I'm ending earlier too. I don't know if I want to start streaming earlier regularly. I'm feeling like lately it's better for me, but it's hard to want to start the stream earlier because I feel like it throws people off and I don't want people to like arrive late to the stream and be like, oh, he's ending. That feels bad. So I don't know what I want to do, but I do feel like I'm more energetic earlier in the day, and I kind of feel a bit more like old Desi. You know what I mean? Chipper. More oomph. Not old and tired. It's surreal that 4 hours is considered long, but that's your right. Oh, but you're right. Yeah. I mean, hey, talking at length for 4 hours is a lot. Most like radio shows are only like 3 hours long, and they do that like every day. And yeah, those are considered really long hours for like talking. If you laugh a lot, you sound chipper. Yeah. You're 32. You're always old, Desi. No. 30 is the new 20. That's what people keep telling me so I don't get depressed. I don't know how true it is, though. Oh, God. Yeah, we've had some chuckles today. Dark Souls streams are usually really chill and mellow. We just kind of hang out and talk about whatever. They're not really focused beyond just playing the game and shooting the shit. Anyways, Xenoblade 3 will be continuing, and I'm really, really enjoying that game. That's getting to be really wild, and it's only just beginning. We've also got possibly more Rain World I'd like to do. I think I want to play more of Artificer. That was pretty fun. I would like to play more One Piece, and I would like to play more Pokemon. There are some more games coming out soon that I'm trying to figure out how to fit in. Breath of the Wild's a big one. When that game comes out, I'm probably gonna have to like kill a game or something off to make room for it. I'm kind of concerned I might need to do that. Because that's gonna be a big deal. And if February 25th is gonna be anything for Elden Ring, then that probably means that their DLC is most likely on the way. Who knows? Maybe we'll have it before summer. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom looks great. We know nothing about it. Absolutely nothing. What the fuck is that game gonna be? It's literally only like a month, like not a month, but like it's not that far away. It's like a few months away. And it's like, we know fucking nothing. Like, we know fucking nothing. Fascinating. Yeah, Dokapon Kingdom is getting a port. That is actually coming to the West. I might actually get that if some friends do. Dokapon Kingdom's a great way to ruin your friendships and destroy them. There's islands, I guess. There's stuff in the sky. Link can turn into water, and he has force powers. That's all we really have seen from the trailers. But we might get more Nintendo news this week. Who knows? Oh, well, I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna take it easy for rest tonight. You guys take care, and I might be around tomorrow, maybe earlier in the day. I think I'm enjoying streaming earlier. I feel, like I said, a lot more energetic towards it. I get depressed in the winter months, and I think the darker it gets, the less energetic I get. So yeah, maybe I want to stream while the daylight's still going on. But I'll keep you posted what I'm up to. Of course, I'll post on Twitter, and I'll try and look into why the Discord bot isn't posting when I'm streaming. Other than that, I'm gonna get going. Take care of yourselves and be well. And thank you for everything you guys do. Thank you for all the subs and bits. It really does help things keep going, and I value it immensely. You guys are great, and I love streaming for this community, and I just thank you. See ya. Bye. Oh!